Hey, Llamas! Welcome to the third day of Frostpunk 2 Advanced Access. It is available for users that have bought the Deluxe Edition of Frostpunk 2, so we got 72-hour access before the great release day, which is happening tomorrow. Make sure that you buy the Deluxe Edition, because there is a chance that you will like what is inside, which means that if you support earlier, you will get 3 DLCs for free. At least this is what was announced on the Steam store page. This is not sponsored in any way. You know that I am a huge fan of Frostpunk 2, and also that this was one of my very first, if not the first, survival strategy game. That means I am very sentimental about this game. Okay, the previous one was This War of Mine. Now I reminded myself. Anyway, guys, you know that the Frostpunk has started a certain inside joke on my channel. And basically I got my Great Oppressor title because I have been making very strict decisions regarding the city that I was ruling at the time. I have finished all of the campaign from Frostpunk 1, including all the DLCs. And I would say that so far, Frostpunk 2 is one of the best sequels that I could ever imagine. Especially if you have played Frostpunk 1 and you know the story of New London, if you know the story of Winterhome and any other settlements, then 30 years later in Frostpunk 2 you need to manage New London that definitely has changed. The previous leader is dead. Long live the steward. And I am supposed to be a steward, so the Great Oppression times are back. I hope that you will enjoy the third part of the playthrough. This is the campaign. We are at chapter 1. We have played prologue and right now chapter 1. The Twitch extension should work today. I was checking it out on other channels, so make sure, guys, that if we get to the council and I will propose a law, I will choose the Twitch users, like you're going to be chosen automatically. And then there is a little link that says that you need to authorize your account or something like that. You just need to click that text link and give access for the extension. And then you should get voting permissions every time when we're supposed to vote, A or nay. Let's see how much power you can get this time. I have given you much more than expected. Also, this is really weird that I was connecting to Twitch right before the stream, and right now it doesn't show me that we're connected to Twitch. Although your council vote percentage is higher than the default setting that I have seen. So I really hope that you will be merciful. Alright, let's continue the Legacy of New London. We are at week 123. I will explain shortly what has happened yesterday. In the meantime, our difficulty level is Officer, which is not the easiest level. This is the recommended level for users, for players who have been through Frostpunk 1 experience, or would like to be challenged a little bit. Let's see how unforgivable this game is. So far, I have managed to keep some kind of balance. But with you guys, I am sure this is not gonna happen. I'm sure that we're going to break something. Let's go then. And yes, I need more research institutes. I got only 2 of them. Also, if I could ask you guys for a bit of help, and if you could tell me if my levels are okay, that would be awesome. Let's pause the game first. And if you haven't seen this playthrough before, or Frostpunk 2 before, then I would like to remind you that the game is much different because of the scale. The scale is so much higher right now. We are at 14,000, over 14,000 population, from which we got a portion of workforce. I cannot give you the names. I was trying to find the ways to do that, but the standard name in the game, channel point reward, is not going to work as usual. But I guess that this is why the Twitch extension was made, so you can still be shown as individuals, although with the amount of people that I have to manage as the steward, that would be very difficult to scroll through over 14,000 people in the population. Sometimes you can see that they are voicing their opinions, but you can't change the names, unfortunately. Also, you can see those bright lights. This is pretty much the city that is alive. And also, a great upgrade. Let's take a look at our mother generator, so we can warm ourselves up first. I love this little person out there. They are so happy that there is some warmth. I love it. You can zoom in on the biggest buildings, the most important buildings in each district. You are not building separate buildings, you're building districts. So everything becomes more scalable. Also, the generator has changed a bit. It didn't really look like this the last time I remembered it from Frostpunk 1. But let's warm ourselves up for a moment, cause I would like to explain why do I call it Mother Generator. You probably remember the automatons that were coming to the generator and were kind of loathing themselves based on connecting to the generator. So in quite a few past Frostpunk streams, I was commenting on it and I was mentioning that it looks like a mother that is feeding a child. And this is where Mother Generator comes from. And seriously, if we could somehow, I know I'm just imagining things right now, but if we could possibly get the attention of David Attenborough and to make them comment, just like in the documentary movies, that here's the scene of a Mother Generator feeding an automaton child. That would be awesome. But I don't think that anything like that is going to happen, although it's just funny to think about it this way. I think that you're right, guys. They could make this additional generator right there, and I think that this kind of clock thing is missing. Maybe it's this thing, but who knows? So while we are warming up, I would like to welcome all of the llamas that arrived in the chat so far. Welcome Miguel, Loram, Glorious Badger, Mr. M Gaming, and everybody else who might be lurking, everybody else who might see this video when it gets highlighted, no matter if it's Twitch or YouTube, because I'm multi-streaming this, so both platforms will have this VOD available later. Alright, Llamas. Let's talk about the decisions that I have made. Now it's much different because we need to please different communities and factions. Factions seem to be a smaller group of the community that is pushing their ideas much more. So we need to be careful with them. Although I have one of the faction that likes me a little bit more, but I am trying to find my balance and kinda please everyone. Also, our tension is very small. I am surprised. The discontent is usually very big. And somehow I have managed to deal with it. Maybe it's going to get much harder. Also, the overall trust, I am accepted. At least they are not hating me. Although I have made a bunch of difficult decisions. Like in this case, where we were running out of coal and I was trying to provide additional coal, if possible, by sending the children to the mines that would be reaching the deeper deposits that are really hard to reach. Unfortunately, there was a fire in the mine that would either cut the city out of the coal deposits, or we could just close the shaft and make the fire just put itself out because of no air coming. I picked the second option, but the children were inside and I have sacrificed some of them. I need to admit I am extremely surprised that decisions like that come a little bit easier than before. And I'm not sure if it's a matter of playing RimWorld or not. Also, we have found the permanent source of fuel that will make us warm. There is one little catch. I was scouting around and I have found the oil supply that is right there, if I am not mistaken. Although I am not sure if I am capable of getting the oil. So we are at 96 weeks of coal usage before everything runs out on the New London map, and I will have to look for something else. Also, I am trying to use up one of the outposts to add some more coal. The colder season is coming soon at the week 150, if I'm not mistaken. The situation becomes really rough, and also when I have found that oil deposit, it turns out that there have been bodies buried in oil. And again, I was supposed to either honor the dead and avoid using at least some part of the oil deposit, or I could get rid of the corpse and allow the New London to survive. Guess which option I have picked? I will keep it a little secret for now. Although we need to connect the path and we need one of the cores that we know from the previous game. The materials that we need are slightly different right now. But everything, I will try to explain everything I can to the best of my abilities. Although I am still quite new to the game because it is the third day of the advanced access. Why Are they marking it as done already? No, 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 we're not done. We are done here. Are we? I am not sure if that pin would be enough. So let's mark it as done and see how it works. It will take 4 weeks. All right, this is fast. Also, we got some oil deposit right there. And that's why I was really worried. Are we able to get that deposit? There is no point in taking this oil until we learn how to use it. I guess this has something to do with our technologies, although I am a little bit blocked by my promises. I have promised a bit too much to way too many groups. Not necessarily at the same time, but when you promise something to one group and then you promise something to the other group, that changes my mind on one decision. The previous group is gonna be mad if I am going to please the other group. Yes. Help me, I'm turning into a politician and I don't like it. Quacker Jack, welcome on YouTube. Nobody's lurking here? Nope. Feel free to lurk if you want to, although if you want to have fun on Twitch, then you might be able to use the extension today. I have heard that it's already fixed. Let's pray that it's gonna work. Wi-Fi not working anymore. See you in about 2 hours. Good luck with the city, and Llamas, good luck with voting. Thank you, Mr. M, and have a safe travel as always. And see you in about 2 hours. Okay, what are we doing next? I had a plan. I had a lovely plan, and probably it didn't work out. We are fighting with a little bit of disease that is growing, but I already researched the hospital. Also, we are fighting the squalor a little bit, and the squalor is pretty much filth and pollution. That's the new words that I have learned. Good. And also crime is falling, like, is decreasing because we are providing some goods, although this is not enough. So right now, when we have met the very basic survival needs, now it's the time to make the society grow. Now it's the time to take care of some luxury goods. It's time to make them feel more comfortable. And I believe that this is what all of those 4 groups are fighting for. I wouldn't say that they are literally fighting right now, but who knows? I will be playing a lot in the pause mode, but I am trying to get into all of the little details and planning. So far, everybody likes me. We had new Londoners that have been skeptical towards me. If you have been playing Frostpunk 1, then you know that there was a group of new Londoners that wanted to abandon the settlement that we had in the campaign. And I guess this is that new group that we are dealing with. And also, I could already choose our path. Our path is the order path. So let's see how am I going to perform. Now, let's check our to-do list, our mission. We need to establish a colony with the old dreadnought and transfer at least 75 oil output to New London. And then Silica Foundry is something that I promised to one of the groups that I am going to research it. We got 16 weeks left. We are at 48%. 6 weeks, almost 7 weeks left. I will have the time to build this. Unless I don't have enough of the workforce. 186 people are sick. Okay, it's time to build our hospital. As long as I got enough of the workforce. See, everything gets more complex. And also, I need to regulate contagion prevention, which is one of the laws that you might actually vote on. But the council is still in recess, and this is the moment to meet you guys, I hope, if nothing goes wrong. Oh, some of you actually got back. This is awesome. When there is council in recess, it has got 10 weeks free, like they got vacation time. I don't want to say I am disgusted with this, but I can't find any other word. Because they are like, okay, we passed the law, and now vacation time, 10 weeks, take care city, like whatever is your problem now. We will get back in 10 weeks if there is anything to get back to. Yeah, but some of you already got back from vacation time, so I will propose the law that is based on what I was supposed to address, which is contagion prevention. We got no rules for now, which is increasing the tension, but also it probably increases the disease. And now we are either going to go for supported quarantine or infectious batch. In this case, both of these laws are supported by the factions, by those more radical groups. And that's why I am a little bit worried about it. Are we going for quarantine or are we going for infectious batch? We'll see in about a week when everybody gets back into the council. Thank you, thank you. Now, I need to check if we got the hospital. We should have the hospital, yes. But we got not enough of the workforce. I will try to reduce some amount of workers that are needed because we are stockpiling on our supplies, on the materials really hard. So this time, in this game, the approach is slightly different. You can make sure that you use less of the workforce in order to get more of the workforce available. And you got less of the demands for the heat, for any other materials that are needed. That sounds great to me. But I just need the hospital first. 200 workforce. I guess I could build 2 hospitals. The disease is going to be decreased. And I think that it's going to be general disease, which means that we're not building in rings, in circles anymore. We are building more like close to other districts to keep warmth, but it seems like the generator, the closer you get to the generator is not going to help you with getting that warmth, as you know, from the temperature overlay. So don't be surprised by that. We've got slightly different situation right now, and heat and fuels doesn't work all the time. But you can see here that there are different heat needs for different areas, and it's not necessarily the same thing. Now we can use different places on the map to hide ourselves from the wind that would help us with getting a bit less of the heat used to warm up this place. Oh, wow. Oh wow, this is my fault. No, the game didn't crash. Just in case the game didn't crash, it was my fault. I was using Alt 4 and I misclicked and used Alt and F4. And I closed the game. Let me catch up with the chat in the meantime. Yes, I am okay, I think, Badger. Thank you for asking. What about you? Unlimited power. I see what you did here, guys. Giving chat power. Someone likes to live on the dangerous side. Yes? I guess this is not a surprise anymore. Maybe a tad high, but I am wearing in-ear headset. I think that 60, I guess it's 60%, but I'm not sure. It's quite possible. It's quite possible that it could be a bit too high. Let's see if my settings are okay. I will try to connect to the Twitch once again because I am getting stressed over it. And I wonder if I can get... I'm not sure if this is a bug or a feature, although I can connect to Twitch with my very own link. I guess that is being generated each time with each session, maybe, to make it safe, who knows? But I am going to connect the game again. Sometimes it just turns off, or maybe it's still active, but I don't know this. Alright, I should be connected. Now we accept and let's resume. I was about to build the hospital and we need to reduce the material surplus. We are stockpiling. We are really close to reach the full stockpile. That's why I don't think we need so much. We could really use a decent amount of workforce, especially because the colder days are coming, which basically will lower the temperature by 10 degrees Celsius, and we will end up at minus 40 degrees Celsius. Not a lot so far. We have been through worse times in the previous game in the series. In this one, we haven't been lower than minus 40 degrees Celsius, but we need to expect pretty much anything. Alright, here we go. The council is still in recess. It's 1 day left. And our population is rising steadily. There are babies being born and children are already put to work. So we have taken care of it. And now I just need to wait a little bit. I can see that the coal usage is a little bit worse than I expected. Let's see if I can use another
Word of our
hospital.
community's acclaim spreads.
Oh wow, we got a raid! Mad Banana, welcome! Long time no see, thank you so much for your raid. How was your stream? Let's have a quick shout out to Mad Banana. We have met a long time ago. What have you been playing today? I haven't heard of this game. Can you tell us something more about it? Oh snap, Frostpunk, yes! Project Capture, welcome. Welcome everybody from the community. Thank you, Matt, for trusting me with your community. Grab your hats, grab your drinks, warm drinks, and grab your blankets. Also, you arrived at the great moment because we're about to vote in the council. The council is ready. Oh my god. Okay, I am going to propose the new law, and I think that we need to decrease the disease in the first place. We got 23 people that are supporting this law. There are 18 people against, but what about you, Llamas? Because right now you might be able to vote in the Twitch chat. There is extension that you might have to authorize with your account. Give Twitch extension, the Frostpunk 2 companion, the permissions to use your account in order to vote. Are we ready, guys? Are we ready? Yesterday it didn't work. Oh, thank you for Project Capture for your follow. I appreciate that a lot. Guys, do you remember to check out Mad Banana? who was playing a JRPG with a big focus on alchemy crafting and real cozy vibes. I can imagine that this is a great game for you to play. And guys, if you like chill games, not necessarily chill like in Frostpunk, but cozy games, make sure that you visit Mad Banana. We have been discussed earlier that I am kinda cursed and I am getting on my way to become a politician, which is very bad. I have made some difficult decisions yesterday. I am playing Frostpunk every day for this week. We're at 3rd day on Advanced Access, and tomorrow is the release day. I hope that you're not gonna miss it. So, Henrik, hello, good to see you. The vibes from your game and my game could give people whiplash. Well, well, I guess. We can do that with infectious, but shelter is necessary. Yes, but we're on surplus of the shelter. Let me show you. So, as the kinda real Frostpunk 2 politician, I will have to convince my Llamas. Frostpunk are the same devs from This War of Mine. Yes, they are. Yes. And This War of Mine and Frostpunk were my first 2 games to play as strategy survival games, and then I started diving into Darkest Dungeon 2, The Orbillions, and so on. Alright guys, I would like to ask you to vote. And I hope that right now, when I recruited Viewers Council, that some of you can see the voting screen. Is there anybody who sees it? Is there anybody who can... Oh, yes, I can see that somebody voted. It wasn't me this time. You need to click that, text link that is shown, and it will give you a or nay option. All you need to do is to mark one of these answers, and then you can close. So now we got participants. Oh my god. Okay, guys, before you will make your decision, let me try to convince you why we should use supported quarantine instead of infectious batch. We are on the housing surplus. I am going to work on getting even more surplus, although I think that disease decrease is incredibly important for us to be able to make our industry work. So I hope that this will kind of help you with making your decision. I hope so. Matt says I have to go get dinner started, otherwise there's gonna be trouble. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much for your raid once again. It was great to see you, and I hope to raid you soon. Take care and have a good meal. The population make big laps on population, and that's without considering people out on the global map. I can vote! Long live democracy! I don't think we shouldn't support this idea. Okay. Okay, you can change the votes. Grishard is here. Hi there! Let's let natural selection weed out the weak. I don't agree with that, Grishard. The city survival is the most important part of this game, in my opinion. And with people dying, we're losing workforce. Let's have another shout out to Grishard, who is playing Rimworld. I am sure that you could be interested in playing Frostpunk 2 as well. Think on the future. My English levels had dropped really fast. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. I am streaming for over 6 years, close to 7 years, and still I got problems with English. That's okay. This is acceptable on my channel. No worries. Thanks, one of my viewers has started trying to sell me on this game already. Oh, bro. Why did they have to try? Why do they have to try? This is an amazing game. Although, if you want to get all of the sweet details, this game is happening 30 years later after Frostpunk 1. You might want to play Frostpunk 1. And wasn't I trying to convince you too? I have the first one but never played it. Play the first one and check if you like it. I'm sure that there is something that you're gonna like. Oh my god, Llamas. Okay, there is a problem. Stalwarts, which is 9% of the city, they won't negotiate because it's against their worldview. Pilgrims want this, so we got all of the delegates that agree. Frostlanders have active promise. Yes, I have promised them to build that building that I'm researching right now. And New Londoners, what am I going to do to convince them? Because I'm not sure if you're voting yes or no, guys. I think that I will have to somehow convince them to help with the votes. There are 59 hesitant people. 5 of you has voted. I am not sure. Not sure if we're gonna win this. We need 51 votes to pass this law. And I really think that our priority is to decrease disease and shelter. You can always find the shelter. Oh yeah, see, Laura is trying to convince you, Grishert. I am afraid that you're going to be a bit pressured to play this game. Well, sorry, not sorry. Okay, what do we get? Blasting coal mine? No, we already have other coal mine. Chemical hothouse? I didn't want the hothouse for some reason. Advanced chemical hothouse. But all we need is to do the research, right? Oh, I can't really promise anything. Okay, let's yellow this. I never had the vote failing, so I will not promise anything because I need to keep the promise with the Frostlanders. And we'll see. 6 votes from you guys. Let's go, let's vote yellow. And take a look at the whole council. You will see how many lights do we get. That means we get yes votes. Okay, yellow. I trust you, Llamas. 51 required. Go, 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 Llamas. Oh my god, we're gonna fail. We're gonna fail. Yes! Yes!
Spoken. The law takes effect.
Yay! And also we see who voted for and who voted against. I am not going to call you out on this, guys. But I would ask you to try to trust me. I am experienced Frostpunk 1 player, although I'm not going to be mad at you for voting against. Democracy, after all, you have the right to make your own choices. Although the majority of llamas have decided that the humanity will get slightly different regulations this time. Contagion prevention law has been regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. Trust rises. I see. Now we just need to keep the silica foundry, and I see that disease is diminishing. See? Also, we are decreasing the disease because we are harvesting the organs before we get proper funeral. It's all good so far, Llamas. Let's check the idea tree. I am worried about one thing. Oh, we need pump jacks, I guess. Wait, heating resources. What have I promised this time? Foundries. Silica foundry. Yes, this is under research. All right. I will explain that later. Why was I checking other options and what the other options mean. Also, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. There are no stupid questions. We are trying to learn how this game works. Also, I am so happy to see that the extension works today. Posations, hello, hello. I have seen you voting, but I didn't want to call you out. And Reckless is here as well. Hello, hello. Happy gaming to you, and you stay warm too. Yes, Migas, you have heard organs farming. You did hear the right thing. Let's see if the pump jacks will be enough. Constructed in extraction districts. Facility injecting high-pressure water into the ground to speed up oil extraction, causing minor impurities to seep into drinking water. Have we built that connection already? Let's see. Let's see the Frostland. Also, we got so many Frostland teams available. It's 25 Frostland teams, but it doesn't mean 25 people. Because the scale is bigger, I guess. You called out the lurker. I am sure that Wazations is not gonna have a problem with that. I guess that, Migas, you could give a shout out to Wazations as the way to make up for this little call out. If we get the trail connection, is it still getting built? 94 people registered as sick. No! No. Connect the path. Well, yes, I want to connect the path. Oh yeah, this is when I know what happened. This is when I got the game crash. Or actually, I turned it off by accident. Well, got too excited with all of those overlays. You need to hold Alt and then like 4, 5, 6 and something else, and I tapped F4. Happens to all of us. Now we got 4 weeks to build this trail, and I hope that this is enough for the oil extraction, or maybe not yet. We'll see. Time will tell. In the meantime, we got 100 weeks of coal left. I am not sure if the stockpile is being taken into account. I guess yes. Also, we got increased production of the industrial district production, although we don't have any building for that. I think there might be some kind of building for that. Let's decrease the amount. Ooh. Let's decrease the amount completely. Deactivate district. We are still on the big surplus for materials. Good. Guys, we can just move those people somewhere else. And try to make sure that we are really making that work. Yeah, extraction district needs more coal, of course. Of course it does. Thank you for giving the shout out to Azations. He's a member of Red Circuit stream team. He's a trusted streamer, very chill streamer, but also he plays quite difficult and demanding games like Darkest Dungeon, so make sure that you follow him. I haven't streamed enough for a shout out, but you are slowly coming back, Was. I know that it's a matter of time. No pressure, but I know it's a matter of time. Let's reduce the wood extraction just like this. Also, I told you guys that I am going to get the golden cube. Can you see that we got the surplus? We are getting golden cube. If you are on YouTube right now, then consider giving me thumbs up or a like, however you call it, because the PC was freezing, although although we were trying to warm it up and it was a bit too much. Okay, the game is loading. Thank you for being patient with me, Llamas. There is no fun stream without happy little accidents. Let's move on. But I really hope that we get the save game. Oh my god, please. I really hope that I will get the... Ah, no! We will have to vote again. Oh, no! Let me check if Twitch is connected. Maybe the Twitch will be connected if I continue the game. Yeah, sorry guys. I was not expecting the stream to die for a moment, but yesterday it was all good. Borb, good to see you. Yes, I have mentioned the cube, and I was about to ask for, well, you know, thumbs up on YouTube or like, whatever you call it, so my stream could be found on YouTube much easier. And this caused the golden cube got its revenge, and it decided to crash my PC. My PC froze immediately. That's how democracy ends. No, we have just started. Oh no, we need to pass the law again. Guys, it's good. We will try to pass the law again. Let's see if the democracy is going to work yet again. Let me adjust some settings really quickly. And oh my god, that's why I'm saving the game like crazy. You probably understand now. Let's go for decreasing disease, just like the last time, and I think this extraction district might not be used that much. I think that we should get a little bit more of the workforce, not too much, because those people will get sick. The more workforce you have that is not working, I think that they are more likely to get sick. I don't know if that's a real thing in this game. But we're building the hospital. Now we are about to regulate contagion prevention. Also, let me quickly build that path once again. Oh, I will have to edit the YouTube video quickly. Why we can't get this? Like this is okay, isn't it? Oh, I can afford so much. Okay, but maybe that's it? Or do I really have to connect? Costs not met. I need to wait then. For a moment, we're at -1 call, and I believe that we could put more people into extraction districts, right? Yep, decrease the amount. This extraction district is turned off. Are we managing? Are we managing? How much of the hit stamps do we need? I will wait. In the meantime, we're waiting for the council to get back. My criticism of Llama's PC shamed it into functioning. I don't know what's going on. On the first day of the advanced access, I had issues with the same thing that I had issues with before, which was device disconnected or something like that, like graphics card problem, which we've managed to resolve. Doesn't Frostpunk have quick save? Sometimes it has got quick save, sometimes it doesn't have quick save. I don't know what's wrong. And Twitch is disabled for some reason, or maybe it just shows that it's disabled. Let me check. Maybe it's a bug or a feature. Council in recess. How dare you, Llamas? Get back to work. 2 days. It's 2 days. And days are running really fast. Go for it, guys. Yep, the new law can be proposed. Let's check contagion prevention once again. I will try to explain. We need to increase a little bit the shelter demand, although the disease will be decreased. And right now the disease is growing, if I'm not mistaken. And the infectious batch is going to increase tension, which might be able to afford, although I think that we don't really need tension right now. We're at no tension. But let's avoid tension. I will propose exactly the same law, and I'm not connected to Twitch. Incredible. I believe this is another bug, and I hope that it's going to be resolved, because that gets me a little bit frustrated. If I will get any crash and then I will have to connect the game again, that doesn't make much sense to me. It should be like the toolkit utils. Now let's see. We are getting exactly the same law. And now you can vote, Llamas. Alright. Are you ready to be recruited? Go. You can vote A or nay. Why do I want to say yay or nay? Basically yes or no. I was trying to convince you already that we got the housing surplus, and I am here to show you that we got more shelter than we need. We can provide the heat, like the warmth, to everybody, and apparently it means that people are more likely to reproduce. So I hope that this is gonna convince you guys to vote for yes. And I will wait for about 5 minutes or so. I can't leave that window. I can't close that window right now, and I am so sorry that we have to get through this again, but at least it's a bit more fun. Loram says, so gonna get this time to defend my case. Senators, I come before you to express and explain my vision. I do know the concerns about disease, and by so think the infection batch is the best way to go. We will know who is infected to avoid further spread of the disease without stopping his liberty. Quarantine is the imprisonment and uselessness of the sick people. Warm enough for cuddles. Hi, Jesus. You can vote now. So grant the extension access by clicking that text that is a link, and then give permission. Okay, I will respond to Loram because I am supporting the supported quarantine. Contagious people will be placed in quarantine and cared for by the city in dedicated accommodation, which means that it works pretty much like the hospital. And I think that in this case, the hospitals will support treating the sick people. So we are going to avoid the further spread. If the people will get the infection badge, they will feel like nobody wants to help them. They will feel alone. They will feel excluded from the community. Loram says, the excess usage of the houses will greatly affect our potential home, not only to those outside New London that need it, but also to the future of New London, our children. Yes, I kinda agree with that. But are you sure that we won't manage getting more housing? If we get so much more housing to bring all of the people in from the Frostland, then actually it might cause more trouble because we need to find the balance between how many people are getting into the city and how many people we can feed. So shouldn't we actually work for our city inhabitants to live a better life, slightly more comfortable life? We got 3 vote participants. I wonder what are your decisions, guys? The material necessary to build said houses could be used to expand our efforts on expanding our production and exploration efforts. Right now, we've got the surplus of materials. We are stockpiling really hard. We have reached the oil supplies that I am almost ready to extract. And we can make a great settlement out there to support our New London cause. For now, the only thing that we lack is the goods. So if we get more people, which I'm not planning to do right now, not from the Frostland, only if they are going to reproduce, then I think that the goods demand will grow and then the crime will grow. Nobody likes the crime, right? Ezra says, Great Oppressor equals Mr. Jacob and his family are making a lot of unnecessary noise in the community. They seem to be very sick. Quarantine them. The quarantine is not bad. Guys, please don't get 2020 vibes. I think that we're making a good choice. It's going to increase the possibilities to treat the sick in a safe environment for other people. Let's see how have you voted. We got 5 participants and it was extremely interesting conversation, but I think it's time to vote. Let's vote. Quarantine is an inefficient usage of our houses. It is. On the other hand, if you have met your basic needs, the need for shelter, the need for food, you want something more, you want some kind of comfort, you want to get access to a little bit less necessary goods, and by saying a little bit less necessary, I mean luxury goods, something that will make you feel better. It's not about survival only this time. Lauren says I rest my case, and I do that too, I guess. Let's see how have you voted. And I'm not going to convince anybody from those communities because I can't afford it. Let's vote, Llamas. We might lose this time, I think.
Hear ye,
Yes!
hear ye. The ayes have it.
Woo! The law has passed! Thank you so much, everybody who has voted. It is great. We can keep all of those conversations and try to change our perspective based on our reasoning. This is awesome. This creates a whole new level of conversation. I love it. Ezra says we will provide the best care and education for all the sick populace. I hope so. Also, I would like to remind you guys that we can always change this law. It's not set in stone. According to our needs, we can change it. It's all about proposing the law. And I believe that you can propose the law too. Or at least you can see what have been already decided on. Looking forward to it. Yeah, go for it, guys. It's gonna be fun. Josephine says, good, the patients need all the help we can provide to get better. And also I have built the hospital, which might be a good idea. Also, I would reduce the stack up of materials. I would like to provide more goods at the moment. So let's reduce the amount significantly. Okay, we are barely stockpiling. But we are saving up on coal, which is going to help us a bit more. I'm not sure if we got enough of the heat stamps. I could get more heat stamps by increasing the... meeting the demand for goods, although I'm going to wait for that because right now it's the time to connect the path to the old dreadnought, and it could be the dreadnought from the prologue, I think. Okay, now, while it's building, we're going to save the game. Alright. Saving? Okay, it's saved. It's saved. Also, we got 15 Frostpunk teams, and we got an opinion. The triangle upside down, I think that it gives an opinion. Let's see. Sue Miller, so you survived after all. What about that rumble that you participated in? Sue Miller says, spinning dog hair into yarn. Ouch, my finger. These fucking spindles. Mrs. Boss Lady keeps joking I will fall asleep and get woken up by a prince. I don't get it. If a prince came near me, I'd rob him blind and make him do the bloody spinning. But it's alright. Gonna beat my record today. Nice, strong yarn. Auntie Mabel says if I can weave, I can work with her at the mill. Beats freezing in the streets. Family apprenticeship promises a better future for the children in the city. If you haven't seen yesterday's stream, then this particular child was engaging into very dangerous crime-related behavior and was fighting with other children using knives. And if we put children to work, then the crime is decreasing. But now the goods scarcity will cause people to engage in crime-related activities, so we will have to find a solution for that as well. And look at you guys, the council is in recess and there is barely anyone in this hall. Great, like, enjoy your vacation time for the next 7 weeks. I'm not sarcastic that much. American founder, remember, these rights are just guidelines. They can be changed with the times. American in 21st century, you're taking away my what? Yeah, let's stick to the guidelines. Let's call it guidelines. Silica Foundry is almost researched, so I'm going to keep my promise to the Frostlanders, and so far everybody, every group or faction kinda likes me, but there is a problem to resolve. Can you hear those whispers? Stalwarts suggest action on heat stamps. Stewart, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of stalwarts have come forward with an idea on how to solve it. We should research mechanical factory. Let us pursue it and the city will benefit. The stalwarts look with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind the idea. If they have a way to solve heat stamps, it warrants our attention. I don't need to improve relations with stalwarts, and I'm not sure about mechanical factory. Large facility using semi-automated machinery to produce construction prefabs and domestic goods with a streamlined workforce. Okay, I mean, because we got the goods. Why do I agree with Stalwart all the time? She'll be a great commander in the future. I'm not trying to improve the Stalwarts. I want for everybody to have kinda equal chances to get their voice out there. Pro standards are not the biggest. I will show you the the percentage values in a moment. I mean, yes, we need heat stamps, but we already have the law that pretty much makes the people living in the city to kind of pay taxes, in a way. But mechanical factory sounds great to me. Because it gives the goods output, and we are good with materials. Yes, stalwarts in general seem to be really close to my... not really worldview, but it seems like they got reasonable, very reasonable ideas. I will agree, but I don't want you guys to like me that much. What about others? Others will become skeptical. Now, let me show you the council. There are 4 groups. New Londoners and Frostlanders are the community. Stalwarts and Pilgrims are the factions, so these like more fierce type of groups. New Londoners consist of 48% of the city. And you can check what they seek to pass. City development effort was something that I already passed as the law, and then later I have changed my mind to promise something to somebody else, and the Londoners were mad. It's difficult choice. Stalwarts are already 10% of the city, and they got additional manifest that you can't see it right now, but we can read it if you would like to. Frostlanders are 38% of the city, and Pilgrims are 5%. Pilgrims are... they are not necessarily a bad faction, although I am not sure if I support them. Lati asks, but why is the ram or tongue twisters gone? Because I fed up with them a little bit. Hi, Lati. What about your opinion on Heroes of Might and Magic 3 board game? Oh, well, if you're still listening to the stream, maybe. Sorry to call you out. If you're still here, I have pledged already. But it was like kinda last minute pledge today. I don't know if I got in the first 48 hours. So, to those of you who have missed the original Heroes of Might and Magic 3 board game, now you can buy it, and you can buy the base game, all expansions from the first Kickstarter campaign, and then you can buy all new parts of the expansion. Honestly, I would recommend that, but you know that I like to recommend stuff that I truly enjoy, that I am sentimental about, same with Frostpunk. Okay, we're researching Silica Foundry and Mechanical Factory. It's not bad, guys. It's not. It's okay. Feels good, man. Now we're moving towards traditional a little bit more, I think, and merit more than equality. Would be nice to go for equality, but this might be difficult. Okay, the city is pretty much alive. Let's see if we got that. Oh, we got 15 Frostland teams. We need to work really hard to get more supplies. So we either get mangled card, or there is additional whale mine. Why would you call it the whale mine? Operational Scouts Headquarters building. I will consider that. Okay, so right now, if we have any... choice, let's try to get the mangled card first. Among the debris in a mangled cart, we found an old navigation log. We can't wander forever. If we can only get through this canyon, then we can set up a permanent base next to the oil. The cart holds a large number of cores. Let's salvage it. Yep. I'm taking that, and also I would like to collect the coal. An old coal-hauling trawler, half buried in snow. It appears the transport's navigation devices were tampered with, and its charts were inaccurate. Graffiti has been etched into the side. New London leeches! Regardless of what happened here, the coal is ours for the taking. Yes, please, we need so much of the coal. But wait. Before it arrives, we need to get a stockpile. Wait! Do we have a coal stockpile? Hub? Fuel materials, goods, food. Fuel stockpile. Yes, maybe we can build it. And enjoy the benefits. The hub is supposed to decrease workforce demand in neighboring extraction districts. How much of the space do we need? Okay, so it's the single building. It's some kind of special stuff. And this is extraction spot. And this is extraction spot. And yes, you can get double bonus. Minus 10% workforce requirement for this extraction place. And minus 10% for this extraction place. Yes, please. Oh my god, would you look at that? It's all about neighbors. On the other hand, this supply is a deep deposit. We will need more of this one in the future. Let's do this for now and we will think later, but I think that it will be a great choice in the future. We will need more stockpile anyway. I mean, in theory, it should work very well, but does it really need to have a board game version? Yes! Yes, I like to spend my time with real humans at times. Frostlanders' demands have been met. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Trust rises! Wow! They accept me! Now, mechanical factory is not a bad idea because we're lacking heat stamps, although I need to check if there are more important things to address. And now we are at shelter scarcity. I understand that you might be worried about that. It's totally valid. Although I would like to try to win your trust once again by just building additional housing district close to the housing district that we already know, or close to the food district, and this way we are going to get additional heat. But let's see if that district is expanded. No, it's not expanded, so I will try to make sure that I will keep 3 blocks. And then let's decrease the heat demand by putting our housing near the food district. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and by connecting the housing district that I built close to this housing district, I'm going to provide more heat to the neighboring district that is already built. And this way we are going to resolve the shelter problem. Everything physical. Because when you dig deep enough into the Mother Earth, you can hear her wailing. Oh, wow. That sounds brutal, but I would say it's accurate. I can't wait until Council is back and we will vote on another law. We don't really have to, I guess, but it's better for the general technology level and the society level. Also, if you haven't seen previous streams, TGO stands for the Great Oppression. The game is saved. Our city is great. Now what do we need? We need to send colonists. Requires 20 Frostpunk teams. Coming soon. Construction time 15 weeks. We are still good with that. But 75 oil output. I think this is not enough. And I am afraid that I will need to use the technology because there are oil deposits that we cannot use. And I think I will need to do the research. The research is going to be okay-ish. It's not that slow of the research. Okay, guys, we got factories. And I was supposed to agree with the stalwarts because of the mechanical factory, which is supported by the New Londoners. See, both of these guys are kind of staying together because stalwarts are like the part of the New Londoners group. They just have their manifest and they have their really strong beliefs. That's why I don't want to go too much into factions. On the other hand, they got really good offer. Let's see what the Pilgrims and Frostlanders have to say. Disease is slightly increased and heat demand is smaller, although the materials requirement is lower, but I have promised. It's only 8 weeks. We can research it. If I research it, then in about 2 weeks we get the council. I won't be able to promise them anything else, but it's up to you guys to make your own decisions now. I am so glad that it works today.
Please exercise caution, even in quarantine.
See?
One illness does not make you invulnerable to others.
Can you hear that, guys? I approve of that. Team Stalwarts. Surprisingly, I am Team Stalwarts, but I don't want for them to enforce anything on me. I am afraid that if I will give them too much of the power, then they would like to enforce something on me. And we got decision to be made, but here we got Frostlanders community that is favorable of us. I can decrease their support in me if I will ask them for a tiny contribution. Mobilize enforcers. I can raise funds, which means I can ask for a little bit of monetary contribution in his stamps that will make the relations slightly worsened. And I don't know if I should keep the balance or not. I am afraid of New World Order. I never got New World Order, by the way. Loram says, nah, they won't enforce on you. They will enforce for you. I am not sure. I think that if I will give one of the groups, communities or factions too much power, they will make me into their puppets. Cutthroat economy, paid essentials. Oh, but we needed that, guys. Steward, now that we are charging for essentials, some unemployed families are unable to afford basic necessities. Work goes to the worthiest. If these people were passed up, it's their own damn fault. They should put in the work instead of expecting the city to solve their problems. Claimed one stalwart delegate. Others are more measured and say we could provide them with weekly allowance. If we can't offer them work, we will give them a budget. Up to them to use it wisely. What should we do? And I would have to change the essentials law that I made myself into paid essentials. So there is nobody else to blame other than me. But I was really lacking those hit stamps. Paid essentials provides less hit stamps income, or paid essentials remains unchanged. Alright, so if I don't have to change the law completely and we will just get less of the hit stamps, I think that we can agree on that. Locate an allowance to those in need. Sorry, stalwarts, you can't have the last word all the time. Please just don't feel offended, all of the unemployment groups, that you're getting monetary support, alright? We've got housing districts that can be expanded already. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And we will provide additional shelter. We are still stacking up on coal. And also, I believe that we already got that... Yeah, we already got that transport. We got 25 Frostland teams again. And I need to send some colonists. Sending employed workforce. Districts and buildings in the source city will deactivate. It needs 20 teams and 100 prefabs. Construction time is 15 weeks. We are at 85 weeks of coal extraction. We are more than halfway through our coal use. I would say we need to build the settlement out there. But of course, let me save the game because I don't want for my Twitch extension to break again. In case of something happening. But we still got some workforce. 500 people. What's the matter? Overall workforce makes 68.8% of the population. And it's marginally increased by the family apprenticeship. We got a core. We got Frostland teams. Maybe not much, but if we set up oil resources, if we send up colonists and make the resources here, that would be great. A ruined machine lies across a crevice. Wagons spilled into the nearby snow. There are clear signs that people have come and gone from the site, even storing goods here. But what has the scouts excited is the huge quantity of readily available oil. Pre-K of colonists will settle here. And we got the new tutorial stuff to read. Let's check if we got something else. Yeah, the hubs. I need to check the hubs. And colonies. You can transfer resources and population between a colony and a city. To send resources, open the panel of a chosen colony and specify the direction and amount of specific resource shipments by adjusting the sliders. Ooh. So we are managing more than one city. Wow. Holland Sound Gaming, welcome. Good to see you today. How are you? I hope that you keep yourself warm. Sending any resource supply is limited by the shipping capacity. It's displayed on the panel for both sides of the transfer. To increase shipping capacity, you can research and construct skyways along the entire distance between the colony and the city. You can click Meet Demand to prioritize the fulfilling demand of a selected site of the transfer. The Meet Demand button appears when you hover the cursor over a resource category in which one side has a demand for the resource and then the other has an output. In case of fuels, hit demand is one that can be met. Make sure that the generator is turned on. When it's deactivated, you cannot meet its demand by resource transfer. If you have a stockpile of a resource, you can send it using the Send Transport button next to a chosen resource. The button only appears when one side has an applicable stockpile at least 5k and the other has enough stockpile capacity. The resources will then be moved from the location on which you clicked Send Transport to the other side. Wow. To send people to a location, open the panel of a chosen colony and specify the direction and amount of people by adjusting the slider. You can find information about total population that will be moved and how many of them are a part of workforce on both sides of the slider. Transferring people takes time. You can see the estimated duration in the top right corner of the screen after initiating the transfer. This is huge, guys. This is huge. Yeah, Fallen Sun, it's been a while, but always good to see anyone who is joining after a while. I am genuinely happy to have you here today. So how is life treating you? I hope that you're alright and healthy and your life is all put together. Let's move on to the hubs. Hubs are a unique type of districts that covers only one tile instead of the standard 6. Hubs provide positive area effects, such as reducing demand for heat, workforce, or materials. To build a hub, open the Hub Construction panel. You can unlock more hubs in the appropriate category in the idea tree. The same types of hubs need at least one tile of space between each other to be constructed. Ooh, I made a little bit of a mistake, but I will fix that soon. Also, we got the colonies information, but before that, let's read what Fallen Sun Gaming has to say. Pretty good, got married a bit over a year ago, partly why I haven't been on Twitch much at all. Congratulations! Let's give some hugs to Fallen Sun. And let's put some hype in the chat. I hope that you will live happily ever after, and it's just good to hear nice news like this. And exclamation mark hype should work. Understandable. Real life comes first, and with the marriage, with all of the preparations, if you want to have a wedding, invite family and friends, there is so much of work to do. So it's understandable that you haven't been on Twitch in a while. But now you're back for a moment, so maybe we'll see each other a little bit more. Oh yeah. Thank you for all of the hype on Twitch chat, Llamas. Thank you. Let's read on the colonies and then we will try to get back. I want you to vote again, guys. Colonies can be established when you connect a suitable site to your city by trails or skyways. To establish a colony, you need to have enough Frostland teams to oversee the logistics of the operation, and a specific number, of course, to construct it. After starting construction, a part of your population from the capital city will be permanently relocated to settle there. Colonies have large deposits of key resources, including rare ones, such as oil. As colonies have separate economies from your capital city, you can send resources or send people between the city and the colony. The population of a colony cannot grow by itself like in the main city. If you want your colony to develop, remember to send people there from the main city. Make sure that your city can maintain itself even with reduced population after sending these colonies. If your capital city falls, you lose, regardless of whether your colonies stand or not. Okay, we can't really send anyone who causes crime because we need a stable amount of the oil resources. Right, 3,000 colonies will settle here. I mean, good, right? Just build that. Just build that. In the meantime, can I get 5 of the Frostpunk teams to do something? I guess it's possible. Okay, now let's talk about getting some Frostlanders in, even if we're lacking a bit of housing. But guys, we are at plus 49 shelter. We reduced the amount of population by 3k, so they are already gone. Our workforce is okay-ish. We're using up the materials, but we are stockpiling on food. Everything is going smoothly. And now we can stick some more people in because we got the housing. Boom. I can't increase the workforce. But we were stockpiling on materials. That's not a big deal. Wow! I am surprised. The council is ready. Are you ready, Llamas? We don't really have any laws to pass, really. Like, nobody has enforced anything on me. I think that you can propose the new laws. There are 2 buttons that you can see on your Twitch extension if you granted the access to Frostpunk 2 Companion. And let me open my channel to see that by myself. Because there are 2 buttons to the left. One of them is the idea tree. And the second one is showing you the available communities and factions. The Frostpunk 2 Companion is located to the right side of my kind of video screen. And if you click it, you can grant the permissions there, I think. Or you will be asked with voting. Now, let's check. We got different types of research. You can change your mind on the coal mines, I think. Or maybe the idea tree is not working yet. Hard to say. You can check the factions that are available with the second button that shows, 3 little people. And as far as I know, we were supposed to be able to propose the new ideas. Let's find something to do at the council. I am glad that you're back right there at the council. We don't really have any serious law to propose. I can just provide something on my own, and maybe we can figure that out together. What do you think? Let's see. I would prefer mass-produced goods, and I don't want any food additives, unless... Let's go for food additives, because this sounds good. Look at the Llamas. The coal mine dust is research? I think so. I am not sure. We need to check the idea tree then. Resources. Hey, I promised something? Yeah, but it's under the research. Oof. Okay. I thought that I am gonna break a promise. Charcoal plant? I am not sure. Sometimes I am confusing the ideas, as in research, with the laws. We got coal mines, yes. And we got dust coal mine. That gives us some output. And I wanted to decrease the squalor. So you could get either blasting coal mine or the dust coal mine that is compressing all of the coal dust into briquettes. And the other choice would be to use explosives, but you know what is my stance on explosives. I am not very lucky as a llama, and we got so many examples. I have linked it in Twitch chat. I am going to link it on YouTube as well, so you can enjoy my fails in other games regarding explosives. The only llama-friendly explosives are the cliff explosives, unless they will deal some real damage with Factorio 2.0. Who knows? Yeah. The Boomaloo thing was not the only thing that happened to that colony, to be honest. Because I had some other Boomaloo fail. I just need to clip it. Okay, so I was supposed to propose a new law. And I would go with food additives because I think I have seen something really interesting that you might consider a good thing. Look, if we go for food additives that are chemical additives, then we will increase the disease, and most likely the additives are going to be funny pills. Remember funny pills from the last autumn DLC? It's chemical additives, so I assume that it's not the sawdust anymore. It's the funny pills that caused you to die. Laura agrees on mass production. Thank you for your opinion. I appreciate that. I think that we should keep people away from the chemical additives. We could encourage them to provide food with foraged additives that are going to be more healthy, and they are going to provide food. We will stock up on food. We will be able to support our outpost, and this way it's going to be less damaging. Alucard Crimson Hat says that it's a bleach. I don't know. I'm getting the flashbacks from the last autumn DLC, in which you were building the generator, the first generator, and you could kind of motivate some of the people by throwing funny pills in the food, and sometimes they could die because of the overdosing. And yeah, it happened to me once with giving them a bit too many funny pills. There is no negatives. Yes, this is supported by Frostlanders and Pilgrims. 34 people for, 34 people against. This is a really, really interesting battle, and I'm going to propose foraged additives. We need to stay healthy so our organs can be harvested later for the overall research increase. Why I am not getting the extension? There is some serious bug, in my opinion. Let me connect to Twitch once again. I don't know what's going on, but oh my god. I need to connect the game again. Make sure to vote, guys, because you can see that you are getting council vote percentage 60%. I am giving you a lot of power. Are we ready to propose the new law? Come on. Foraged additives. Healthy, frozen. You will find some berries, right? Let's recruit the viewers' council and see how many of you are going to vote. There is an option, A or nay. If you don't see it, then you need to click the text that has got the underline in order to grant permission to the extension. We already got 3 votes. Is there anybody who would like to express their opinion on this law, and why would you like to get chemical additives? Let me know in the chat. I would love to have another discussion. Foraged sounds risk, since the own people are the ones foraging the food. Yes, but we can kinda use the people from the outside too. Healthy organs for research. Come on, this is the legit thing. We already have the organ harvesting, and there was this big announcement in the city, legit announcement, that you need to stay healthy in order for your organs to be healthy. I think we have bigger priorities than food. It depends on the sustainability of the outpost. If the outpost will not be able to produce their own food, we will have to help them with providing more food. So, because it's my first playthrough, I would prefer to play it safe and ensure that the main city, the New London, can live in peace with the other settlement that will provide us fuel. So it's going to be some kind of trade. If we want to survive, I think that this is a very reasonable option. The research trees also got updated. I disagree on this proposal, Loram says. We have bigger priorities like mass production, but we got the mass production law. It's already passed that we increased the outputs of the of the what? Of the goods. We are stockpiling on goods. You will get all of those fancy watches. You will get all of the fancy lamps and whatever you need in the Frostland. Bobby Venture, thank you for your follow. And welcome to the Llama Council. Without considering the possible risk on these forages made by untrained citizens of New London. Well, I am not sure if it's made into the mechanics of this game, although if I would be in this kind of situation, I hope I will never be in this kind of situation, and I hope that you will stay safe too. I would possibly become one of the foragers to bring in more food, although I would rely on the elders that could help with the discoveries, with providing information of the food. Is it safe to eat? So you're not going to so basically you're not going to poison yourself just like a certain person that did that in real life, that was living in an old bus for a while in Alaska. My bad, but still bigger priorities. We don't really have any significant law to pass. I can see that there are no more participants to vote. I was hoping that some more of you would like to join the conversation or to vote. I think that it's self-explanatory how to join the voting, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Let's vote. Yellow, let's see. We only need 51. We already got 34 votes. Let's go. Yellow. This is... Oh yeah, I broke the game. The game has crashed. Like, it didn't crash, but it bugged, so I need to ask you for your support again. Speaking of goods, we already have mass-produced goods that increases the production efficiency at the expense of the demand per capita decreased. So we are good with goods, but the game has acted up and I need to ask you for the support again. What's going on? Wow. And the Twitch... See, you can't vote anymore. There is something wrong with the... Oh my god, there's something seriously wrong with that Twitch connection. What's up? I can't connect so many times, like... I haven't seen if there is anybody else having this problem, but... If nobody is gonna report this, I'm gonna report this. Now we're connected. Come on! Hold on, Twitch extension. What a bummer. But okay, it's a day before the release. The release day is tomorrow. You're being oppressed? It's me who is being oppressed. Let's go with the food additives once again. Foraged additives, yes, and there are some UI issues I can see. Now, Llamas, I am asking you once again if you could help me with voting for this law to support it, because it's not going to be harmful to the citizens and will give us a surplus that we can stack up on to feed possibly the other settlement that we're about to make. Elders are not necessarily smarter. The world has greatly changed. We can't say for sure that old edible food had changed to the point it became poisonous. Only when the first deaths begin that we will know, but when it happens, it's already late. I thought about finding out which type of food is poisonous and which one is not poisonous. It's not about changing the food properties, so I don't know. It's a common issue we have adopted in the States. You must show credentials each time you vote. Oh wow. Oh wow, hey Strus. No vote pop-up? What's going on? Sorry, it's not me, it's the extension. And it turned off again. Who is gonna use the exclamation mark salt command? Because the extension is clearly broken.
Nom 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 nom.
Thank you, Miguez. I appreciate your salt command. Lauren says that I should reload. We'll see if I should restart the game. I will try to connect to Twitch once again, but it's just very confusing. It breaks the fun a little bit, but I love all of these details that we can get into, so I'm not giving up on those conversations. What about proposing the law right now? People are divided. What about getting back to the main menu? And checking out the settings now. Twitch is not connected, and I am getting different links each time. Let's be patient, Llamas. Maybe they will fix it until its release day. The release day comes tomorrow. Accept changes. Let's load the game. Pray, Llamas, pray! Democracy is so slow. I don't know, guys. I was able to grant permission this time. Yes, Laser, we can vote, although the Twitch extension for Frostpunk is disconnecting often. So yeah, let's pray, because I want that vote from you guys. Because this is awesome. We are testing stuff out once again. Yay! Alright, are we ready to go for Recruit Viewers Council? Or have you granted the permission already? What do you see on your screens? You don't see anything yet. So I will recruit Viewers Council and I can see Council vote. Now let's see if you can grant the permission. Done. We got to vote! Vote, Llamas, vote! Until it breaks again. I mean, I was talking to other players. Well, Laura, in general, you can try to convince others to change their mind. Like, this is great. This game is so much better than I expected. We got 5 votes from Llamas. I will still give you some time and I will check if there is additional votes. Also, Bobby Venture says that if someone is on mobile, then it may not work for them. That may be the reason. No, it's... I mean, the mobile might be the reason too, although in my case, I just get Twitch disconnected from my game, and I don't understand why. So we got 5 votes right now. I will give you, let's say, 2 more minutes for voting, and I will just make a poll, so you will see some kind of time running out. Vote for food additives timer. And I'm going to give responses A or nay, but you don't have to respond to that particular poll that will show up on Twitch. It's just a marker for you guys to see that the time is running out. Can be easily bribed. By the way, if I am accepted, then maybe there is a chance that we will pass that law. Favorable stalwarts, favorable Frostlanders, not affected by New Londoners and pilgrims. New Londoners are not ready, huh? Yeah, but I think that we might be close. We're fighting for 32 people that are hesitant, and we're fighting to get your votes as well. So I disagree with the proposal, Loram says on Twitch. It's too much risk to send untrained citizens to search for food, especially in our current times. This will be brutal. At this point, knowing that we have more groups in the Frostland to add to our colony, we can possibly sacrifice some people in order to secure the food for the future of the colony. I know, sounds brutal. But the general colony survival, the city survival, is the top priority in my book. I wonder what Llamas have voted for, like for or against. And we still got a tiny bit of time. That's why the poll is running out of time. The poll that you can see on Twitch. Don't vote there, just vote on the extension. And 2 votes for nay. I understand, guys. Now let's vote. Let's YOLO this. 51 required, 51 required. Go for it, Llamas! Oh, yes! Yes! Yes!
Been approved.
51 out of 51 required. Llamas, thank you so much for voting. That was close. We almost failed. Thank you. Hey, Cyrus, Bobby Venture, Migath, Laser, and Loram for your votes. We got forged additives. If something goes wrong, we will change it. But for now, let's give people a chance. I haven't failed the law proposal yet. Oof. All of the laws have been passed so far, but this is difficult, guys. I am trying to convince you, and I see that you have valid reasons why you are not agreeing with me, and this makes it such an amazing sequel. Oof. We got there. I would like to show you something because I have some thoughts regarding this new settlement. See, the old Dreadnought was our prologue map. And we had some people who have died that have been buried in oil. Looks like the people, all of the people from the old Dreadnought has died. They have been buried in oil, and now, because I want to extract that oil, I got rid of the bodies. But we know that the prologue people didn't really survive this. So everything kinda ties together. This is the New London situation, but what about this group? Okay, they are constructing, right? We have read on the colonies already. Yes, it was 3 against 2, but you never know what is gonna happen. 3 times consecutive. I have no ways of influencing this. Just saying. I see what you can see in the extension, and I didn't even vote. What do you forage from ice and snow? Are they insane? But foraged additives give us additional 22 food that we can possibly send to the other colony. I don't think this is a bad idea. Also, we're at shelter surplus, and we can use Frostland teams in order to bring in those friends from here, from the fishing village. A community of Frostlanders are eking out a pitiful living of moss and small fish. With no furnace, they survive by sleeping shoulder to shoulder under thick layers of fur. They would undoubtedly prefer to live in New London. We will get 2k, so we will make up for the losses. Sounds great. Sounds great. It was your fault, Lorem, that I have influenced it somehow? No, there is no way. Now that the Frostlanders have departed, we can use the village to provide fish for New London. An outpost here could increase our supply by 100 food until its deposit of 100,000 food is depleted. Resources will be sent to New London. Yes, please. I had no idea that we have food that close, but I can imagine that people who haven't played this game before, that they will have the overall idea of how this game works. Oh, they are using this path to move faster, probably. It was similar with Frostpunk 1, where you could use the same paths, and that would make it so much better, so much faster to move around. But we need to check what is around us. I guess that we will have to reach the Gorge Highlands, which is very dangerous level, dangerous and or deadly. Also, I can see some coal deposit maybe, and other possible findings. Deposits really nice, but the territory is quite bad. Also, I need to check if I got any Frostland teams. Probably all of them are used up already, which means that we are building additional hub. And we are still at food surplus, and we are still at shelter, like perfect balance. I don't think that they are using train tracks, but they are definitely using the land. Who knows? The situation is quite stable for now, and our refugees are coming in one day. And traveling expedition is coming soon. Darlene, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I'm alright, thank you for asking. What about you? I'm sorry, but I'm going to use English only. Let's build another logistics district, and I made it here on purpose. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to cause a bit of squalor. Squalor causes the disease to appear, but the disease is weakened. Everything ties together just like I planned. We are ready for the colder season. Depends on the second settlement. I'm good too. We finally got the Twitch extension to work for Frostpunk 2. Sometimes it disconnects, but we have a conversation regarding our votes, and this is so much fun. I couldn't even imagine that. Have you bought the game? Are you considering to buy the game? Have you played the first game in the series? Oh look, we can put much more workforce into extraction in general, because those people will need to be addressed somehow. Yeah, all of the districts, now you work like full speed or whatever you call it. Boom. We are not decreasing the workforce. Look, we are using up all of the people. They will have to be moved. And because the colder season is coming, we will get minus 40 degrees Celsius in general. I would prefer to lower the material surplus, just like I did, and produce more goods. We need yet another production. And I know where to put it, because we got some general good districts right there that could possibly be expanded. But is the second one expanded? Yes. What about this one? Captain Obvious says a llama dictatorship. It's not dictatorship. It's kind of democracy, but a bit different. Wait, I cannot expand like this? Oh, that's a bummer. I don't want to increase squalor that much, because people will be unhappy about that. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yellow. I'm considering to buy it, because I haven't played any games except for GTA, Counter-Strike, or Valorant. Darlene, it depends if you like survival strategy games that will possibly challenge you and force you to make difficult decisions. I would say yes, go for it. Although, if you wouldn't mind a suggestion, I think it would be a wise idea to try Frostpunk 1 first.
Bruh.
And then maybe see if you like it, or buy Frostpunk 2 and eventually refund it if you don't like it. In my opinion, it's worth playing. This is one of my first strategy survival games that I have played ever. And I loved the first game. I love the second game even more. Especially because we can have all of these interactions with each other. Well, what about that goods supply? Oh, we're out of shelter. No worries. We were at 14k population already. There is no need to panic. I know that you are going to be mad because of that law that I added, but it's all about getting the 10th housing block. We're waiting for heat stamps. Look at our food supply. I know, just learning and also trying to speak. Okay. Okay, Darlene, I am actually using English for streaming because I learn English by streaming. Stalwarts demands met. The stalwarts are delighted you kept your word, blah blah blah, they like me. And we got another decision to make. Oh, I'm scared every time when they do this. It's strange because stalwarts have their origin in New Londoners, although pilgrims have their origin in Frostlanders. So I would say Frostlanders are different than the New Londoners, and also stalwarts are supporting and Frostlanders are devoted? What does it mean, devoted? What does it mean that they are devoted? Is that good or is that bad? Let's check the... I think that this is higher, right? This is higher level? Where was that? Relations, I think. Oh, wow. We got supporting stalwarts, which is close to the highest level, and devoted means the highest level. Wow, nice! As long as nobody else is going to oppose this from the group. Nothing lost. Biowaste hothouse. Steward, our biowaste hothouse has begun cooperating with people who forage for food additives in the Frostland. On top of their regular duties, they provide it with leaves, animal carcasses, and feces in order to enrich its compost. This will, no doubt, increase our food output. Biowaste hothouse produces more food thanks to foraged additives. Clap, clap! Congratulations, everybody who voted! I see. I see. Oh, now we get 82! What a positive outcome! Wow, guys. Now, let's think of the technologies on the idea tree. Let me save the game, because I don't want for the Twitch extension to break again. Somebody likes me for once. They're not calling me the Great Oppressor. I was hearing devoted. Yes, devoted means great. That they love us. Is this game the updated before the first one? Frostpunk 2 takes place 30 years after what happened in Frostpunk 1. So if you're aware of the Frostpunk 1 story, then you can figure out what is happening here and you'll get all of those sweet story details. That's why I recommend you to play the first one. And also, they are different in the way that I truly love, but I would say that the first one is easier. Slightly easier. There is not politics. There is no politics like this. There is less resources. You stick to survival mostly, or helping, not helping other settlements. And in this case, it's like, we survived, now what? We met our demands for survival. Now, how are we going to make it into a community that holds everything together? You can ask favor from them with this amount of reputation, but what would I like to ask for? Well, can I ask you for some heat stamps again? Because we are broke. Sorry, Frostlanders, but, well, you know. I could use some funds now, please. Yay! Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Frostlanders. Thank you for your kind contribution. Oh, we got serious surplus, like serious one. I think it's worth it to disable one of the buildings. Oh no, okay. Decrease the production, okay. Because we can't really stockpile that much anymore. I would have to build a hub. Let's check the idea tree, guys. I think that it's time to go for pump jacks. There are geothermal plants. Requires access to steam. What? There is steam as a heat source? What? So you can use coal, you can use oil, and you can use the steam from geothermal plants. This game just met all of my needs for a strategy survival game sequel, and they exceed anything that I could imagine. Let's see what kind of ideas they have regarding the pump jacks. Have you played Wukong? No, but I think that it isn't that similar to all of those Dark Souls-like games by any chance? I accept your suggestions. Thank you. I really hope that you'll find both of the games really enjoyable. Although, please remember that it's all about making mistakes, learning from mistakes in this game. So if you're willing to make difficult decisions, if you're willing to prioritize the survival of the group over the individual person, or the other way around, this game can make you feel feelings, man. Especially the first one. The first one was much more personal about different people, because the scale was smaller. And also, yes, I am kind of PNG tuber. You can see my face to the bottom left of the screen. Today I am wearing a hat, but sometimes I wear a spacesuit, sometimes I am wearing the jester hat, or jester suit in general. It depends on the games that I play, and mostly I play strategy survival games. Where the report of the unhealthiness of this forage works, this report sounds very biased. I don't know. Am I an artist? Kinda yes or no. I am making my own overlays and emotes only for myself, just to try to push myself to make some more vector art. But I'm not doing this incredibly often, so yeah. Okay, Llamas, let's try to focus on the pump jack. How can we extract more oil? How can we extract oil in general? Facility injecting high pressure water into the ground to speed up oil extraction, causing minor impurities to seep into drinking water. Ooh. Let's check the disease. Disease is diminishing. Crime is growing. It's extremely increased by population size. I'm trying to work on getting more goods to reduce the crime. But I think that we need to address one of the laws regarding crime. Crime is what worries me for now. 80 oil output. Oil is an efficient, modern source of fuel. It can be burned to provide heat. Increase your output of oil by constructing extraction districts, conducting research, and charting the Frostland. I guess that Frostlanders have exactly the same idea as pilgrims because they are kinda one group. What about New Londoners and Stalwarts? Yes, they agree with each other. New Londoners say that they will get facility using explosives to create fractures in underground rock formations, allowing for the rapid extraction of oil. 60 materials demand, and here we got 20 materials demand. I think that something that is going to trigger people more would be squalor, not the disease. Because the squalor leads to disease. Well, I'm a VTuber artist. You can visit my page on Twitter if you like or want anything for your channel. Sorry, but I prefer to do it on my own, just to learn how stuff works. I'm sure that you're a great artist, but for now, I think that I am not ready to get some kind of virtual avatar, if that's what you are proposing me. Let's say that unless I find a job again, I have some strict budgeting. Miguel says, by the way, Llama, sadly I'm missing out on the stream tomorrow. I rolled a 20 and bought tickets for a concert, so leaving work at 2:20 and get home 5-ish on Saturday. Well, nothing is lost. The stream will be available on both platforms, so I hope that you will enjoy your concert. And of course, it's not mandatory for you to keep track of what is happening on the stream. We don't really have nasty people coming to this channel. You know, it's quite chill. But thank you so much for your support today, Miguel. And also, let us know what was the concert like later, if you wouldn't mind, of course. Guys, I think that squalor is going to be... Okay, let's increase squalor because we got 100 oil output. We need better oil output this time. I'm saying you can have some ideas to make something by yourself. Okay. That's fair. I have quite a few ideas, but I just can't get myself to do it. I got a few more emotes incoming. And I would like to try animation, but I'm not sure about that yet, if I can manage it. Okay, Llamas, let's go with fracturing pump jack. I am afraid that something will go wrong, but no risk, no fun, right? We need a lot of oil. We need to transfer at least 75 oil output to New London. Priorities. Llama, focus. We are still building. Okay. We got no teams. I am building the hub. The hub is getting built. I am playing a lot in pause mode. Gulliver says, didn't find a lot of food, but I got some carrion, which can be used for composting purposes. And yes, it still works. The hothouse will pay well for these maggots. Good for you, Llamas, good for you. More funds, I suppose. I love those. So generous of them to donate. Yeah, make more food. Make more food. We need to stock up in case of the temperature falling under minus 80 degrees, minus 100 degrees Celsius. I am expecting that. And we got a logistics district, and we need to build the Vanguard Logistics Bay immediately. Still got some workforce. Yay! If you need anything, just let me know on Twitter. Okay, I will. But I just need to find you on Twitter. Wait a second. Alright, I followed you on Twitter, so thank you, thank you. Let's save the game. Thanks for the bonk, Loram. What have I done this time? Was that a friendly bonk? Okay, ready. I missed one increment, but it's all good. What's happening with that dense housing district? Why is the housing block? It's active. Okay, it's active. I thought it's not active. Bruh, even the housing was limited. Okay, let me check. Let me check the other housing district. This one. I would love to see a bit more of options. This one is 100%. High-rise housing district. Wow. Now we're at -8 shelter. I believe that this is time to work on it a bit. But in this case, I'd say let's go for Research Institute. Or we can rush researchers. Right now I am respected. Let's rush the researchers. Impose strict deadlines on researchers to accelerate their progress. We're getting another research institute as long as I can afford it, but also mechanical factory is needed. Mechanical factory. But where do we build it? Industrial. In industrial area, finally! Okay, I have changed my mind slightly. Are some people sick? Wait. There is nobody who is sick? There are no people sick. Disease is absent. We did it! I am trying to hydrate from time to time. Yes, I am trying to. Oh no, let's reduce the emergency shifts. I thought that they got emergency shifts. Let's change the ratios a little bit and push for the mechanical factory. Yay! Can we get another one? Also, we got 15 Frostland teams. I need to address that immediately. Let's check if we can look through the Frostland. We can get more people from the old observatory if we utilize new fuel sources. We're at 77 weeks. we don't have the new settlement yet, and also we don't know how to get that oil from this spot, but there is some additional whale food outpost, or we take the machines to increase the production efficiency. I am not willing to do any of this. Everything else seems to be dangerous, but let's launch the expedition to check the frozen sea. Partially frozen water as far as the eye can see. Some people tried to cross it on foot years ago in search of a fabled promised land. Their story continues to inspire countless tales and legends. It's possible to find food or people. So yeah, let's move. There are materials and coal available. Graveyard. I can imagine that the graveyard will be very controversial choice. Very controversial. I think I know why. Okay, the temperature is going to fall soon. Make sure that your hats are on, that you have the hats on your heads, or that you have a bunch of blankets. Oh, we got food surplus, and this is great in general, but if I would just decrease increase the food production to get more of the workforce, to provide more goods, then this way I can use the excessive fertilization to increase disease on purpose. Push fertilizer use far beyond normally prescribed levels to quickly boost crop yields. Yes, please. 170 weeks, 308 weeks. Okay, let's change the ratios. 70 heat. Here we got 70 heat as well. Let's reduce the food production. We can't turn it off, technically. Let's leave it at this level. Here I am going to boost the excessive fertilization, and we got 100 food. Bless the plants. The factories shall expand. Oh yes. Loram, have you played Factorio by any chance? Because I think that you might be one of the fellow Factorio players. I believe that we had conversation regarding that lately, like yesterday, but I am not sure if it was you. Oh, we don't have heat stamps. I am kindly asking... Stalwart, I would kindly like to ask... Okay, Frost Thunders, maybe. I would kindly ask you... Oh no! It's 45 weeks. I need to wait until I can ask them for the heat stamps. Oh. Oh. So what about Stalwarts? If I could ask you for a tiny contribution, please. Now we can afford Mechanical Factory. If we get Mechanical Factory built, we should provide more goods. And I'm still trying to address the shelter problem, yes. Look, we're almost done with goods. We will get surplus.
All your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Am I really supposed to answer personally? No! No. I don't think I should. Sadly, you haven't played Factorio. Next month, we will get Factorio Space Age DLC release, and I am going to play Factorio more next month. Just a heads up, also tomorrow we got a release day for Frostpunk 2, but I might actually want to make this work somehow. and read Factorio Friday facts anyway. And somehow I will squeeze that in before we play Frostpunk. Or after we play Frostpunk, I don't know. But I still want to read Factorio Friday facts. We will get some more goods. Now we need shelter. And I can ask for a little bit of trust. Research Institute right there. Yay. What about our settlement? The new settlement? I guess it's really close to be finished. I think that this is our general progress. Like this border is changing. And I think that it's almost done. We're at 27% of the research of the coastland problems addressed, and I can see that we still have another problem. Relax, relax, relax. Let's launch the expedition right there to the graveyard. Probably due to an unknown sea current, this area is full of old shipwrecks, ground into mangled remains by tons of sea ice. It is a dangerous place where few dare to tread. That's why we want to go there. And you can see that Roberta is leading this expedition. Good luck, Roberta, you will need it. It's time to address another problem. I wonder if it's going to be a voting problem. Like, we will have to pass some law. Also, council is available. Now let's see if we need to address an issue. Unused quarters, no contagion prevention. Steward, with disease currently under control, more and more citizens question why we keep some housing empty for potential quarantine. Makes no bloody sense, complained an anonymous clerk. We keep maintaining these places just in case, when they could make some folks happy right now. A mixed coalition of delegates agrees with the complaints and has drafted a new law which would deregulate the issue of contagion altogether. The No Contagion Prevention Law is now available in the Council. I see. Llamas? We can get a new policy. Now we got supported quarantine, but yes, I agree that right now we could use more shelters because the disease is in control. I mean, we don't have the disease right now. Infectious batch is something that I would really prefer to avoid, but we got no contagion prevention. It is the responsibility of the individual to take care not to infect themselves or others. This is supported by stalwarts, god damn it. But they have really good ideas. Let's propose this law. Okay. My extension broke again. Let me connect to Twitch once again. That's so inconvenient. Guys, I am going to connect to Twitch again. There is no way I am missing on your voices. There is no way. Okay. I'm here. Should be good. Let's get to the council. Let's get stuff done. I would say yes, no contagion prevention for now is a good idea. And now you can vote, guys. Are you ready? Can you get this window I am recruiting the Viewers Council right now. Dear Llamas, please join me on voting for the law that would increase the amount of housing. Laser voted. Thank you for your vote. Is there anybody who agrees or disagrees? You are allowed to speak up in Twitch chat or in YouTube chat. If you would agree with me or not, I am hoping that we will find some solution to that problem. I was considering building more housing, but in this case, we are controlling the disease. The disease is not existing for now. And isn't that something that we are striving for after all? We got 2 votes so far. You can still authorize, I hope. I have nothing to say in this proposal. Okay, Loram, see? I have changed my mind based on the current situation. I really cared about getting rid of the disease to make sure that we still get the workforce. I am afraid to vote when find myself banished out in the cold. No, Captain Obvious. Yes, you are going to be visible if you voted for or against, but it's all about speaking up on what's on your mind. It's not about me being mad at you guys that you don't agree with me. It's all about having a discussion, considering different opportunities, different options. And Lorem was openly disagreeing with me, and it was great that they told me what do they think should happen. It can always lead to a very interesting conversation instead of having some kind of argument. How do you vote? Okay, did you get the window opened? Did anything show on your screen? Also, are you on mobile or are you on web? Yeah, Lorem is still alive. And now I agree with Lorem, because the situation has changed. So you're free to speak up what's on your mind regarding this game. Nothing appeared. Okay, so let me see. Do you see the 2 little things to the left of your screen on the extension, or maybe the extension is not visible to you? There is Frostpunk 2 companion icon to the right. It should be to the right, and let's see if you got it visible. See, companion, is it visible? Maybe it's possible to get some more participants. Or maybe there is some time that you need to vote. Basically, you should have a window that has opened in your video part of the screen that is asking to cast a vote. Maybe you can get to it somehow else. Housing insulation, housing block. Wait a minute. I can see the option to vote once again if you haven't voted yet. So I would have to ask everyone else to vote again, I think. No vote options. Llamas, are we willing to try again or not? If you don't see a vote option, then reloading may help. That's a tip for viewers. Thank you, Bobby Venture. Thank you for being so helpful. Try it, Captain Obvious. Somebody else is gonna have the same problem anyway. And it's good for us to test it, because we are still at the advanced access before the big release day that is happening tomorrow. We have time for testing. Just reload the page, see if you have the opportunity to vote. I will check if it's available too. It didn't show up to me because I have closed the window. Oh, I got council vote. Yeah. I got the council vote again. Let me give you 2 minutes. In my case, when I reloaded the page, it was possible to cast the vote. Hello, Kratzy! Good to see you today! Are you ready for the big release of Frostpunk 2 tomorrow? Have you bought the game? How is your life? I will give you 2 minutes, guys, because Kratzy have joined and Captain Obvious has joined, so I will make the new poll. Vote for no contagion prevention, and I will put A and nay, but do not vote on Twitch, on the regular Twitch poll. It's all for showing up how much time you have left. Okay, I will give us 5 minutes. The gray screen was the voting. I thought it was your game interface. No, it was voting. Oh, we got another vote. Thank you, guys. Reloading a page is also an option to change the vote after closing the vote panel. Oh, we are getting some really, really useful information from Bobby. Thank you. Kratzy says, never really played Frostpunk. Mostly playing Space Marine 2 these days. Okay, that's legit. That's fair. It has been released lately. But maybe... would you like to join us in the Llama Council? Of course, I am not voting because I feel it's unfair. I am trying to convince you guys that it's worth it to increase the disease level a little bit because we can manage it, although we will probably get more housing. So if you haven't voted yet, you will have this kind of gray overlay on your screen. And then you will get information that you need to authorize yourself or something like that. There is like a text that is underlined. If you click on it and give the Frostpunk 2 companion your permissions, then you will be able to vote. We still got a bit of time. That's why I put that poll on the Twitch chat so we can see how much time do we have left. Luram, I need to admit that you have been such a good person to have conversation with that we didn't agree on what should be done at a time. That I really miss you disagreeing with me right now because it is me who agrees with you from now on. We need some kind of argument. It is for the general society housing system to improve. They will get more shelter. I'm great politician, and I'm the Great Oppressor. Nice to meet you. Also, we got a pope of our religion. Hear ye, we are voting. Mr. M is back. Welcome, Mr. M. Are you able to vote? If you haven't seen that overlay, then you can refresh the page. That's some news that Bobby provided to us. We still got a little bit of time that Twitch is showing me, so I am going to ask Kratzy, what do you think about Space Marine 2? Would you recommend it? Because I have heard that it's a cool game to play, although I never really played Warhammer games. Yeah, it's the grey overlay. You like it? If I'm not mistaken, there is third-person view, isn't it? That it's available. Mr. M, have you voted by any chance? You really wanted to vote. You were encouraging to vote in YouTube chat, and now I am wondering if you are willing to vote, maybe? I am not going to force anybody, but it just makes it more fun. And we still got a tiny bit of time. What's the current law? No contagion prevention. That means that we can decrease tension, marginally increase the disease levels. We want to cancel the previous law that would make people to use more shelter for the quarantine purposes. Now our disease is non-existent, so we could reuse all of that housing in the better way and provide more shelter, because that quarantine places are not needed for now. We can easily manage the disease. So now it's all about the responsibility of the individual to take care not to infect themselves or others. Also, fun news, guys, you're actually voting in the poll on Twitch, but it's not going to affect the game itself. You need to give access to the Frostpunk 2 companion. But you voted 50% for A and 50% for nay. This is so fun. So yeah, we're doing great, but the shelter problem can be managed by changing the current law to no contagion prevention. Of course, if the situation is going to change and if the disease is going to change, then we can adjust that law. The video is lagging a ton for some reason. It doesn't seem laggy to me, but Llamas, do you actually feel that something is lagging? There is a chance that it's my fault because I'm multi-streaming. Let me know, guys, if you see the lags or not, if you hear the lags or not. Use Twitch polls as voting polls so we can quickly show our preferences. What do you mean exactly? Pre-voting? Okay, Kratzy says no lag. And also Kratzy said that they only played in third person, but it's very satisfying to toss a grenade into a horde of 50 space bugs. No, you know how it would end. You know that I would have another explosives clip. Pre-voting. I will check if we can do pre-voting. But right now, I guess the time might be up, but I know that Mr. M wants to vote, so let's wait for a little bit longer. We will have tomorrow to play. We will have Saturday to play. So we will have a lot of time. Although, I can't wait to grow Salty Colony number 5. So RimWorld stream is going to happen as usual. Sunday, 2 p.m. UTC. You voted. Voted, but I don't see the vote. No, I'm not stopping the stream. Come on. No, I just wanted to make sure that everybody voted, but I don't see additional participants. There should be 5. We'll see how it works. That extension needs some bug fixes, in my opinion. Let's vote. It's the UI. Guys, it's the UI. Oh, Christ. Are you serious? Are you serious? I clicked vote. Now both of the options are disabled. Now I can access everything else, but I can't see the screen for voting. And I would have to No, 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 no. I'm not going to leave because I want you guys to vote. Oh, it's some UI problem. Okay, let's change the proposal and use exactly the same one. So we were voting on no contagion prevention. For now, we got supported quarantine law that decreases the disease levels, which are helping because our disease is absent. But shelter demand per capita is slightly increased, and we need a bit of shelter that could be easily managed by just changing that law. Softlock, I believe so, but I can't really get through that. So let's get contagion prevention once again. And I need to connect Twitch once again. Be patient, Llamas. At least they fixed the voting partially. I am not sure if other streamers have the same problem because I haven't seen so much of other people's streams for now. Yes, let's go. You got 60% of vote power. So you are... You have extremely big power. The limit determines the percentage of the total votes in council that will consist of votes cast by randomly chosen Twitch volunteers. Maybe not everyone is going to get the votes, but let's go for 80%, guys. Let's bump these numbers. I hope that the extension is gonna work. Was that city? Yes. No contagion prevention. Viewers 80. I will try to ask you to vote again. So maybe not everybody is getting to vote. Let's go. Let's try it. Yeah. As I say, nah, new houses need to be built anyway, so this way, let the problem fester? I don't know. It depends on the Llamas. Now, I trust you, Llamas, that you will cast a vote that will support what you believe in. We got 5 votes. Lorem supports. I will see if you support it. Let's vote. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The eyes have it.
52 votes for. Out of 51 required. Ooh. But wait, I cannot see Mr. M. Mine didn't go through. Right now it shows that you have been against. And also I have seen other names before. I have seen Laser being against and now Laser is not voting. I think this will need a report. Lucky Llama. Oh, seriously? You still have some random NPCs that are voting. Come on. Yeah, it didn't show the right names before. Maybe they are still working on this extension. At least it works for today, but I am sure that somebody is going to report it. Or maybe I am going to report it. There are still some UI issues, and at least that 72-hour access before the release is giving them the feedback on what they should fix right away. Have to get my vote in next time, exactly. And also, I've got one hint for you guys, that if you vote, then it's really easy to miss that. If you pick the right choice for you, if you pick A or nay, it shows up in black color, not in gray color. So you can barely see that you voted. And then if you close the extension, then it will count as the vote casted. By the way, restarting on a different device worked for my save. So on to chapter 3 I go. Yes, good for you, Mr. M. Good luck with your city. We got contagion prevention law changed, and we are surplus on 22 shelter places. Yay, guys, awesome! Thank you for participating. Thank you for being so patient. Harvey asks, are we not afraid of a plague? No, because the disease is not existent right now. It's growing, but we can manage it. We already have the hospital. Now we're doing the research for fracturing pump jack. Heat demand is increased. Ooh, we still get that same effect that makes us feel colder. I am so satisfied with this playthrough. I don't believe in getting sick, Kratzy says. You will have the right to voice your opinion next time, I'm sure. Finally getting rid of that bold law. And see, we got the surplus of the people at the shelter. And this way we could possibly ask these people to join us, but they want us to have oil. So it's like, we don't like you unless you've got something that we can benefit from. It's literally the old observatory people be like. I am disgusted. Okay. What do we get? The frozen sea. The expedition is still going there, but we have 15 Frostland teams. Have we built the settlement? No, it's almost ready. Almost ready! I am not going to establish whale mine. The second team is going here. Oh yeah, they got to the spot and now they're working on scouting the area. So they are charting the area. And we passed the law on expedition support, so they are going to do that faster. What would happen if another epidemic happens, Mr. M? The answer is simple. We change the laws, we increase the heat, and build more hospitals, and then pray. A new group has a presence in old dreadnoughts. Topics relating to oil can be researched, but I already have the idea tree. The pump jacks should be a good idea, right? Advanced foundries. Facility where iron ore and other additives are melted, refined and processed to produce materials. I know where to find that. But there is something that I am very, very confused about. Oh, wait, there is treatment research. Experimental treatment. Experimental. Wait, stalwarts and pilgrims support the idea, but nobody else? Like the communities cannot support it? Wow. What about youth? Oh, so the society part is more about factions fighting with each other. Do we have additional tutorial? Maybe I haven't read something, maybe I have missed something. No. Not now. They just don't want to address the matter. Let's see. Oh! I can see the New London. This is my settlement that we see right now. And we got the old dreadnought. on generator. Oh my god, this is a new map. We have been here already. I already made that generator work, and I thought that we are going to manage somehow from the outside, that we won't be able to manage yet another city. But now we can manage yet another city. Okay, can we turn on the generator? It is turned off. And the people here might die. So, let's see what kind of options do we have here. Wow, we got oil deposit, 5.5 million. Another oil deposit, 5.5 million. We are blessed with 16.5 million if I counted properly, but I'm really bad with using English when doing maths. The oil blessing. Let's put some hype in the chat, guys. On both platforms. But now we need to make sure that we got a good amount of food, that we are getting materials and supplies on our own. We can send a bit of goods to them. This might be my absolute favorite game. Let's address the shelter problem. Okay, let's frost break. And also, if I can kinda cheat like in the prologue, this area is sheltered from the wind. We're gonna use it. No, it's not available anymore. Oh, damn it. Okay. I had a plan, but the plan didn't work out, and no, we can't frost break right there. Oh, they limited it this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Llama can count to 8. This is good. Yes, this deserves so much hype, guys. Have you imagined that we're gonna do this? Wow. We don't have the means to enable the generator. Also, there are colonists. The colonist community, consisting of 3,000 members, nobody died yet. More than half of them is available as the workforce. Colonists, a melting pot of individuals single-minded in their purpose to colonize. Okay, I hope that it's not going to divide into more groups, because I can't manage so much politics. What happened to the people here? We sent them here. It's not the prologue. We sent them here to extract oil for us. And there is a problem to address. All right. Visions of our future. Diverging ideas. Steward, everyone in New London is awaiting the moment we get a steady supply of oil. So many fears would vanish, so many dreams made possible. But those dreams seem to be diverging. Stalwarts paint visions of an eternally warm New London, as warm as only the eldest among us remember. But pilgrims want to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places on the Frostland, making it our own. Both factions started thinking about how to use oil when it reaches New London. When it does, we will have to decide. I see. More politics. My tiny squishy brain is aching. Llamas cannot handle politics so much. I don't want to turn into a politician, I can't lie, and I already promised too much. Llamas, help! I am saving the game now, okay. I need to make that settlement working. Did we get the squishy brain sound? Because I haven't heard it. I need to hear my squishy brain. Send pilgrims. We'll see, we'll see. Oh boy, wrong game, Llama, wrong game. What do you mean, Mr. M? I'm pretty sure they are from the US. Oof. Please do not offend my American llamas. I have a big group of American llamas that are visiting me. Alt Dreadnought. Alright, alright, alright. We can't use the oil yet, but we have already... I am already doing the research on it! Fracturing pumpjack. Good! Llama not wanting politics in politics game. But how could I know that I am going to handle so much politics? Like, come on! You can't blame me for that. I mean, I love the concept.
Bruh.
But it makes me feel kind of dirty, like my soul got dirty. Because of all of these promises. That I met and then broke and then met and broke and... You're cursed to be a politic. Llamas, no! This is the area that we know from the prologue. Let's address the housing problem first. After the frost breaking, then we will get the prefabs, but I can see that we don't have a lot of goods. Is it possible to send you something? Let me check. Double click left mouse button to move camera to this location. Send people resource transfer. Yes, I would like to give you a bit of coal for starters. Okay, so we will be transferring resources on the regular basis, I think. We need to invest in the old Dreadnought first. Also, they kind of have food they are stockpiling on their own. Although I think that we could help them at some point. I need to make sure that they got enough of the materials to support themselves. If you don't have the materials, then your districts are going to break down and you will have to use quite a lot of resources to make them work again. And let's get some of the good surplus. See, I would reduce the amount right there, but increase... Wait, I can see the overlay right now because we're in different settlements. Does it work exactly the same? It's 49 right now, and now we get to... Let's make it even. Almost even. Okay. 16 here, 3 here, unless we get a bit more. Okay, 8 to 11. I'm okay with that. New London is stacked up on coal for now. We still get the colder temperature, minus 40 degrees Celsius, but I can already see that there is warmer season coming. We'll get plus 10 degrees Celsius, so we will end up at minus 30. Minus 30 makes me stack up on coal. Or at least it did. We will have to adjust. Improvise, adapt, overcome, run if needed, if there are any mechanoids. You know the drill. And now I have 2 settlements. Twice as much of the responsibility. Okay, food districts are working, but I can just reduce the amount of work that they put into it. No problem. We are stacking up on the resources, on the goods. And we got only 89 workforce, but it's okay. Now we got 35 Frostland teams. We need to put them in use immediately. Now these people, no, we can't do anything about them yet. And, there is Deadly Territory. Nope. There are cores, but it's dangerous. Chosen Sea Expedition, it's coming there. Okay, what about this one? Establish whale mining outpost. And I might be able to connect it with the old Dreadnought, maybe, with those pins, just like New London, but with old Dreadnought instead, and then supply them with their own source of food. Amazing. Is there anything else that we can address? There are many, many dangerous areas. I need to work on the improvements regarding the scouting team. Whale outpost. We can manage without 10% production efficiency. Go for it. Build a trail or skyway. We don't have skyways now. So is that trail, does that mean it's a train or does that mean it's something else? I don't know. Probably I can connect it with the New London too, but I would like to make the Dreadnought kind of a hub. Oh no, okay. Leave it, leave it, leave it. 1, 2, 3. No? I'm not entirely sure how the pins work, and also why do I have the symbol here? Okay, there is another pin for something else. Do you think that we're gonna connect this? On this element? Yeah, I tried to do it last time. It should work. Needs to go around this element. Wait, maybe we can utilize this pin? I said utilize this pin because it's free, I guess, and go here? Here? Nope. Nope, I will have to utilize this pin. Can't pass through it. Yeah, let's try it. No, I believe that I need to connect to this pin. Cancel, 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 cancel. If it's not gonna work, we will fix it somehow. And also this is flashing, so... we'll see. We can deconstruct it if it's not gonna work. Also, there is oil, and maybe that's why... Wait. Maybe that's... Stop it, Llama, stop it. UI problems. What if I will connect the trail to this pin and that pin? Maybe we can extract oil from here. Well, go for it, Llamas. Also, there are things that need to be addressed immediately, like cold, and we got additional materials. Very good. Thank you, New London, for your support. Housing district is vital to keep that society warm. Near the generator, less heat's needed. Yep. 1,700 people can be used. We need to transfer at least 75 oil output to New London, and I already did the fracturing pump jack research. I am lucky. I am extremely lucky. New building proposed by New Londoners. Building. Building. Facility utilizing explosives to create fractures in underground rock formations, allowing for the rapid extraction of ore. Can I just build the extraction district? Not enough tiles because we need to frost break a bit more. Yeah. But how many do we need? I believe that it's same as usual. But in this case, we need to stay away from the housing district. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unless... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need to push further to get that shelter from the wind. You only need 3 near the generator for the bonus. After the 3, it doesn't really matter. Oh, I was just trying to make it stack as much as I could. Thanks. I will try to keep that in mind. Because we will save up on space that will allow us to get the bonuses even more for other districts. Incredible game. I hope that anybody who is considering to buy it, that you are convinced. And as I said before, it's not sponsored. Not. I really like this game. And 11-bit studios wouldn't notice me. My senpai wouldn't notice me. If you have the district you're making now, you can place another one with generator bonus. I could, although, can I make it on time? Alright. Wait, it's unfinished state. I can deactivate it only. I can cancel it. Let's cancel it. Let's cancel it. I can't cancel it anymore? Oof. No, it seems like I can't cancel it. Okay, I will consider this next time. I don't want to get rid of that settlement yet. This is not working yet. We got idea 3, by the way. Idea 3 is ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No squalor. Woo! I think that there is going to be the whiteout that they have been mentioning. Oh look, I think it works. Does it work? Fishing village? And whale outpost! Wow! Shipping by trail to... No, not to New London. To Old Dreadnought. Yay! All of it is connected and you can choose which settlement is going to get the food from this location. I can't find my words. I can't. I might be too biased at this point. I know, Llamas. I know. 11 people registered as sick. Where? I guess in this spot. What about New London? We need to utilize our main city because the main city cannot fall. And we've got population growth progress 44%. The population is rising steadily. We're at almost 15k of people and 68 workforce that I would love to put into use. And now we got enough of food that we are stockpiling. Let me move stuff around a bit. Where is the food district? This is food district. I am going to reduce its demand. Maybe I will deactivate the building. We will reduce the food needed. But I guess that this housing district, yeah, this housing district is not getting bonus from this food district. And right now, see, we need to keep it running on minimum to make sure that this housing district is getting enough of the heat. I haven't turned on the generator yet. Oh yeah, I knew that I forgot something. Laura, thank you. The people might be dying already. Praise the mother generator, let's turn it on. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait. We got stockpile half full. Oh. We got the oil already. I didn't have to provide coal there. What about the stockpile for oil? Do we have stockpile for oil? Hub. No, we don't have it, so I am not going to use this extraction district. Also, we are not sending any more of the coal anymore. We are not sending coal, like, nope. We're still sending. Can we send the oil? No, we need 5k. Do we need 5k? I don't have any oil storage. I have stockpile for oil? How is that even possible? We got serious food surplus. I can just send it right. Just to move the resources around so I am not losing the stuff that I provide. In this case, we're at 2.1k. I will reduce the amount of materials that I provide. Would be better to stop it for now. Yep. Now for the goods. The goods are distributed okay-ish. Use resource from the other location to meet this demand. If there is not enough to meet full demand, all supply will be sent. No, I think that it's not the time to do it yet. We need to stock up on the goods. Okay, transfer the resources once again. Thank you. But now we need to address the problem of the oil that I have right there, that we have at the stockpile. We got two stockpiles, one for the coal that I was sending, and one for the oil that is full. And it comes from the game itself, from the scenario. Coal, oil, and steam are types of fuel that can be used to power the generator and create heat. For years, the generator had been running on using only coal. It needs to be upgraded to use other fuels. Depending on which technology you implement, your generator may use only oil or all types of fuel. Fuel might be available in deposits near the city, but for more you will have to venture out to the Frostland to find some and transport it back to the city. And where is that research? I missed on the research. Is it hub related? I think that it could be rail hub. Probably it would help with the transporting. Communication hub. Broadcast stations. Wow. Fighting hub. Arena complex hosting fights, giving citizens an outlet for their frustrations. No way. The building is unfinished and is -40. I will try to address that. I will. It's just a matter of resources. Foods, prefabs, factories. Nope, 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 nope. I am looking for the pump jacks, advanced pump jacks. No, I am looking for some upgrades. Should I look at the generator? Maybe it's available at the generator. Also, what's going on here? Yeah, nobody's working there pretty much. I don't know why is this housing red right there. Oh, because one of the buildings is disabled, probably. Let's take a look at the generator itself. Not this way necessarily, I had something else in mind. Generator. It doesn't use any fuel mix, we got only fuel right there. Upgrades. Research and construct generator upgrade to unlock this. This something that will probably allow us to mix the resources. And also there is an emergency council session. Gather all delegates and bring them to the council for an emergency session. The council will gather immediately. Relations will worsen with all communities. I guess it has something to do with their vacation time. Llama, before you go endlessly searching, I believe you need to do the mission first. Yes, yes, I am trying to hit that goal. Don't worry, Mr. M. I am looking into the options to get some fuel mix. We don't know how to use the oil. Generator upgrade. Is this related to council by any chance? Oh, it's still in recess, but we can explore the laws and try to find something. Something. Oh, we have propaganda center available. Nice. Good old propaganda center. Now I am looking for the... I still don't have oil. Wait for the extractor to be made to search for it. Okay. I'm just hoping that the research is going to show up at some point. And I can see that I don't have many hit stumps. But it's okay for now. Let's see. Extraction district is in unfinished. Okay. We got housing. We got food. We got materials that are not in use yet. And also I would like to extract prefabs. Like right away. I know it's color, I know, but I want to make sure that I get the prefabs. We're low on prefabs too. I could possibly make prefabs out of materials, but I don't want to do it right now. Yes, I have paused the extractor because we got stockpile that is full. So this generator can use fuel exclusively, that is oil. What about coal? Can it mix? Interesting. Well, if it works, it works. Frozen Sea is explored. Let's get there. What's happening at the Frozen Sea? Where is it? I've got so many Frostland teams that I should look for the easiest areas that are accessible. Fishing trawler. Or nomad exiles. These people are shunned by other nomads. They are tight-lipped about exactly what happened. They're willing to integrate with our communities if we let them start a fresh life in New London. Possibly. Possibly. Dangerous area. Graveyard. Still scouting. Dangerous. 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 I can't scout anymore. Everything is dangerous, deadly. I will have to go for the research, but now oil is the priority. We need to transfer 75 oil output to New London. How am I gonna do this? Oh man, I have no clue. We are at +6 oil, we are stockpiling, and it's time to save the game. Is there something that will change it now? Oh, yeah. Yep, there is a problem to resolve. We need to think of the new law that we could pass. The disease is absent, and at the New London we got an issue to address. Disease is notable, and right now we need to address the disease issue. Also, the squalor is minor, but it's growing. Crime is stable. Stable crime. Good to hear that. Oh, it's somewhere else? What's that spot? Unwanted destiny. Family apprenticeship. Steward. A father has come to our offices with his son. They both ask you hear them out. This boy is not cut out for a blacksmith, said the father. His knack is for words, poetry. I can bend steel, but he can steer souls. Please let him be apprenticed under someone who can teach him to use his talents. Their plea echoes the sentiment of some, that family apprenticeship limits the prospects of children born into an arduous career path. What should we do? Children who find a willing mentor shouldn't be forced to be apprenticed to their family. I would go with this choice, and there is an option to stay firm. Family is the best way to preserve and pass on the skills we need. No, let's make the law more flexible, and I understand that it's going to decrease the workforce. Alright, available minus 220, but maybe we can manage this. Let it be, go and be what you want. Yes, I think that the children need to have a choice like this. Although we need to decrease the food production. There are only 2 food districts around here. Yes, let's decrease the food production and increase the extraction. because our stockpile is running out, and I can see that it's slowly depleting. 22 weeks left. We'll be out of coal soon. But now I can transfer resources. But it's only coal. Oh, the oil. Yes. Yes, please. We are transferring resources. Yay! Although, it's not enough. Fertilizer use intensification stopped. Good, the disease is going to diminish because we don't have excessive fertilization anymore. Great. Let's get back to Old Dreadnought. It needs a lot of improvements. Do we have a building that will allow us to get some good extraction done? Fracturing pump jack. We need the heat stamps. The colonies? Not the colonies. The New London. I believe that the heat stamps are general amount. Yes. So to the left, we got the general amount of basic resources like heat stamps and prefabs and cores that can be used across different settlements, if I understand correctly. Although the resources to the right are shown per settlement. See the difference? So clever. I was supposed to ask for a tiny bit of contribution. Stalwarts are not a big group. It is too soon to perform the action on this community. 34 weeks. We are at 63 weeks left to ask for the contribution. Oh no. What about the Londoners? All right. We get 27 heat stamps per week. And how much do we need to make the building? 180. Okay, I can wait through that for now. But do you know what I can wait with? Too? I think it's a good idea to consider a short break because I believe I have been streaming for at least 4 hours, maybe 5 hours without a break, and I need to stretch. Also, I will look for some food. Llamas use this time as well. Stretch, get some food or snacks, have a bathroom break, get some water, and make sure that you're refreshed to join the next part of the New London ruling process, because I need you here, guys. I need you for voting purposes. And we need to think of some new interesting law to sign. Because the council is ready. I should be back soon. And in order to lock the pre-rolls for anybody else who might be joining, then I will run the ads, and this is the priority for you guys to go somewhere to stretch and to not be forced to watch ads. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, even if it's the VOD that you're going to see after it's streamed, I'm watching you. You need to stretch too.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas, and sorry for taking so long to stretch and to eat the food. I have stockpiled some food in my stomach. I am ready to stream a little bit more. Let's get back to the game. I am not sure what am I supposed to do right now, besides transferring at least 75 oil output to the New London. I think that the game is going to tell me what should I do next, what kind of research should I do next, what kind of law should I propose, maybe something is going to unlock. For now, I will try to stick to my plans. And I would say we can go for goods factories. Or the prefabs factories, or the composites factories. But there was a special place that would allow me to gather the resource that I haven't used yet. You know which one. It was already mentioned that I can try to extract certain resource. But I don't know where to get it. Like, I know where is it, but I don't know how to get it. It's not about hitting. It's not about hitting. No. See, we got iron, or stored in this basic map, and it's right there. It's the shallow iron vein that gives us 2.4 million of materials. And I'm not sure how it's gonna work. There was some mention before I got my break, and I don't know what was that. What about the expiration tax? Let's see. We could reduce the overall risk. The headquarters would allow me to reduce the expiration time and territory threat level. It looks a bit stupid in my opinion. See, the workforce requirement is exactly the same. Exploration time is decreased or slightly decreased. That's the only difference. I'm interested in severely decreasing threat level. It's very dangerous to explore, and I would care about decreasing that territory threat level as much as I can. Also, the price of the construction cost is not changing. So what's the big deal? I don't really want to support Frostlanders nor Pilgrim. But I guess we will go with Frostlanders, and then I will ask them for a tiny contribution again. Yeah, interesting change, isn't it? Let's go for this research idea. Survivalist headquarters. Base of operations where staff officers subject hand-picked scouts to intensive drilling and oversee exploring expeditions. And I got nothing researched here. Okay, let's go with the Frostlanders idea. I don't want to support Pilgrims directly. So let's say this is Frostlanders idea, but it's the same. And this will grant me a new building. I am broke here. But we need to take a look at the at the oil extraction. We need to go with heavy oil extraction. Oh my god, no, stop it. Stop it. Have I saved the game? Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. No, 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 no. I forgot. Where was that research? Frostland. It should be Frostland. Yes. Cancel. Can I get my cash back? I believe that I got cash back. Why? Because we need to build additional extraction. I am waiting to build the not mechanical factory, to build the fracturing pump jack to increase the output of the oil. We need to transfer oil instead of doing anything else. Llama, I just arrived to the next chapter, and let me say, it's a wild ride. I can imagine. But which chapter are you on currently? Isn't that chapter 3, 4, or something like that? Or even more than that? Chapter 5. Okay. Oh, look! Oh, look! Oh, guys! A tiny automaton! Have you seen it? So cute, little thing. We can zoom in on this look! Oh, so cute! Oh. Love these little guys! Oh. Wait, I can zoom in on more stuff? What about other places? By the way, where are you going, you little thing? Interesting concept. Machine! God bless the fuming machine! I just miss them being fed by the generator. Do we have similar ways to discover what's on our path? I didn't see any way to zoom in other than the buildings. On the path, I don't see anything. Anyway, we got our tomatoes. Oh, you little thing. Eat oil and grow a strong little one. Anyway, we need to focus. I need to focus on fracturing pump jack. I just got too excited to see the dear good old friend. I could use some heat stamps. 1 week more. Oh, the game was paused. But it was running a moment ago. I don't get it. We need the pump jack, we need the pump jack. There is building slot available. Yes, I can build it now! Woo! Oil hype! We're using up oil right now, but it's stockpile. Actually, I can send it on regular basis. I don't need to wait. We need to find a way to put that oil into use anyway. I can transfer more oil, come on. Let's get that 75 units. Or let's go for 40. But I need the technology to use it. I don't know which technology I should use. Because we are not able to use it at the generator yet. The Dreadnought is able to use the oil as the fuel, but our New London generator, it didn't get upgrades, and I don't know how to get upgrades. I think that the game is either going to unlock it for me, the possibility to research or something. I don't know. We got the graveyard, guys. Let's move to the graveyard. What's going on right there? Imperial Freighter. Outpost of materials. Coal stockpile. I will get that coal stockpile. But we will come back later. So we are not entirely doomed yet. I have found some additional resources, but we need to stick to the oil. Well, double left mouse button doesn't work. And I can't go to the location. There are some UI issues, I think. What am I supposed to do here? I forgot.
The stalwarts encourage all citizens to join in their daily roll call.
Oh yeah! Can you hear that? We can get the oil soon. It would be worth it to check if there is any law that we could pass and that would benefit the overall quality of life in this city. Llamas, are you ready? Propose a law. Resources, I will keep the foraged additives. And it's great that I figured that out this way. I thought that it's going to be some kind of looking for berries that are frozen, but it turns out that they find like the animal carcasses that are frozen and they are using up composting them in order to provide more food by fertilizing the soil. And this is a good method, in my opinion. We don't have any other laws right there. What about city? We already passed the laws in the city part. For society, same rule. I am not sure if I should sign these laws. Mr. M said that it's supposed to be very, very dangerous. I guess that this is the matter of New World Order. Captain's authority is unsigned. Your people will only consider appointing you captain if times become truly dire. Isn't that New World Order? We're running out of coal slowly, but the stockpile is good enough. I'd say let's pick up all of the resources from the Royal Navy. We located a wrecked ship lodged on its side, encased in a massive block of ice. HMS Atlanta, barely legible on the aft starboard hull. We were unable to get inside, but we found a jagged hole into the engine room. It was full of coal and not much else. The place made our scouts quite uneasy. We noticed that our compasses were behaving erratically in the vicinity of the wreck. Probably best not to linger here. Take the coal. Whatever happens to the ship's crew, they no longer have any use for the coal. This is true, but where are you going to move it? Transporting to the city, to New London, right? I hope so. And I need to decrease the dangerousness of other roads, of other paths. Also, I consider getting the the food from the fishing trawler or the nomad exiles. Everything is deadly out there. Okay, but we need to stick to the oil. One more legit transport and we will meet the Black Goal mission. But I think that this is not going to finish the game itself unless it is the scenario that is supposed to show me how is it supposed to work. Oh no! Oh no, stockpile hub is full! No, we need to move all of that! All of that! To our new settlement. Come on, we cannot lose the oil resources. Come on. A new fuel flows. Anticipation fills the air as the first transport of oil is sent to New London. To dream of a future without feeling cold feels surreal. To make it happen, however, we will need to modify the generator to turn this black gold into heat. This will be irreversible. What future we build for ourselves will depend on it. We must decide. We will decide in a moment. Lorem, I'm not sure about the watchtowers, but I have seen the propaganda center that you can unlock. And it makes me feel very, very sentimental again. Let's decide. Oh, so it actually ended the scenario. I have been playing this scenario for about 9 hours, but I wanted to learn as much as I could about the game and different mechanics and laws, and it's great that we finally could vote on the laws together. I mean, I was not voting, but you could cast your votes as well. And now we're at chapter 2. I wonder if we will continue the previous save game and if we're going to expand on this current save game. Everything that I have built, is it going to be transferred to chapter 2? I think so. That would make sense. And now we get to ambitions in chapter 2. People cheer as oil reaches the city, but the question of what it means for our future remains. The years of suffering are coming to an end. Let us improve the generator further and pump oil until the snows of the city melt forever, shout the stalwart leaders. However, the pilgrims disagree. What stalwarts want is hubris. New London won't last forever. The frost is our reality. We have to embrace it. Venture forth, use oil to settle new homes in the wide beyond. The people look to you to decide the city's future. We got 2 options. We will defeat the frost, we will embrace the frost, and I can start the viewer poll. Let's see. If we want to defeat the frost, then stalwarts will approve of the decision. It unlocks oil pump's generator upgrade that uses only oil. Unlocks ability to exploit unlimited deep deposits, or we will embrace the frost. Unlocks adaptive pumps generator upgrade that uses any fuel. Unlocks unlimited output Frostland settlement. Llamas, I think that it would be very reasonable to use any fuel. Although we can exploit unlimited deep deposits, and if it's all deep deposits, then it's tempting. It's unlimited oil, but also it's great to be flexible. We won't be able to use steam anymore. And we didn't get to steam yet. Llamas. It should be possible to start a viewer poll. Ah! Guys, you can vote! You can vote! You can vote! Go for it! Go for it! Let me launch the poll, and I am going to give you about, I don't know, 5 minutes maybe? Unlimited oil or flexible unlimited mixed fuel? Oil, fuel, flexibility. Don't vote on the Twitch chat. I just need to give 2 responses. Let's say I will give you 5 minutes and we start the poll. I can see that we are 50-50. There was a change, like somebody has voted to make 75% if I have seen correctly, but now we got 50-50. Guys, we need to make a decision. Hear ye, Llamas. It's the moment to decide on the future of the New London and other settlements. Do we want to build other settlements outside and expand in unlimited, to get the unlimited expansion? Or do we want to defeat the Frost and provide safety to the community that we have right there? Mr. M says, good luck, Llama. Every time a new chapter starts, more fun things happen. Not necessarily fun. We need to defeat the Frost, Loram says, and I don't know, guys. I am really worried about this one, because I don't know which option should I really pick. So, guys, let's vote. Let's vote. Go for it, guys. How many of you have voted already? If you don't see the voting option, then please reload your page on Twitch. This is not available for YouTube. Or at least the way. Yes, I would say it is the way, but everything is the way pretty much. I'm a bit worried that the unlimited expansion means unlimited conquest, but if we want to defeat the Frost, we are closing the opportunities to get mixed fuel. I don't know which is better. This is my first attempt on this campaign. You still have about 2 minutes, 3 minutes in order to vote. It's great to use that poll in order to just show you guys that we got time running out. But there is absolutely no need to vote in the Twitch poll. It's needed in the Frostpunk companion extension. Let's wait. Does it really have to be 50-50? Llamas, Somebody needs to make a decision. Why are you supposed to let me decide? I thought that you wanted to make the decision on your own. I can only contribute to this, but there is too much of the balance between your votes. What's going on? Are you sure you want this? On the other hand, the outposts might not be available later. They shouldn't really deplete. Who knows? But I need to send the oil anyway. Although, if we get unlimited deep deposit, I think that we will get unlimited deep deposit of the materials, and materials are really important for the general functioning of the city. The time is running out in the poll. Did I make good vote? I have no idea, cause I am torn myself. If you're going to vote, it's great. I just want to see some kind of difference between one of those choices. Loram asks, did you vote to defeat the Frost? I guess that you will see... I guess that you will see the votes that have been casted, and the time is up. I am tempted to see the deep deposits. Okay, this time I will see the deep deposits. And you know why? I'm not sure if it's gonna show up. No, it didn't show up. But for a balance, when there were only 2 votes, I have voted for the unlimited expansion, but I really had no idea which choice should I make. So taking my vote, removing my vote, you would vote for the oil expansion, for the oil never-ending supplies. We first need to upgrade the generator with oil pumps to use the new fuel. Then we must research and further upgrade the generator with surplus injectors to make New London warmer than ever before. Newfound oil can also help us reach previously inaccessible deep deposits, which will not run out. We may tap into them for the security of the city. Oil pump's generator upgrade is unlocked and available to be built. Melting deep deposits and generator upgrades research are unlocked. I see. Mr. M says, yes, Llama. Follow the path I chose. Byron says, yes, focus on the generator, make a warm city. Why I was tempted with the oil and have chosen the oil, even if I was voting for the expansion. I'm not sure if I would get the access to unlimited deep deposit that I have right there for the materials. And also I believe that there can be unlimited deposit of the food, yes. There is unlimited amount of fertile soil, although it says 100 million, so it's not that unlimited. And I need to get to the shallow iron vein. Now let's focus on making the Dreadnought community safe And what is Defeat the Frost challenge? Let me guess, we will get some real freezing environment from now on, do we? Our new task is to defeat the frost. Construct generator oil pumps in the central district. Research and construct generator surplus injectors. Activate surplus injectors and supply enough oil to reach heat surplus. Optional, research melting deep deposits and build a deep melting drill. Wow. Oh no. Oh no! Pilgrims don't really like us. There is weak fervor. They are skeptical. But guys, there is no reason to be mad. Construct generator oil pumps in the central district. Do I have to get rid of the council hall then? No, I can't. I can't. Come on. Wait. Central. Generator oil pumps. We need heat stamps. I will ask for a tiny bit of contribution again. Please? Stalwarts, can I ask you for a bit of funds? No. What about Frostlanders? Can I ask you for a bit of... no. Okay, Londoners, can I ask you for a bit of heat stamps, please? I know you might be mad. But I needed heat stamps for the overall quality of life of the city. Output. The generator can run exclusively on oil, but with increased efficiency. Oil burnt in the generator will produce some squalor. State-of-the-art pumps optimized for oil, improving the efficiency of the generator at the cost of foregoing the use of other fuels. Hope I am making the good decision. Boink! Can I check it as it's getting built? I don't think so. Say goodbye to the old generator. We will soon see the new generator. Also, how much of the time do we have? Do we have... We don't have fixed time for defeating the frost? Alright, let's save the game. This is chapter 2. And now I wonder if this is a good idea to play the game, or it's better to leave it for tomorrow, for the great release day. Personally, even if I could play this game for much longer, I know that I got a little bit of work to do in order to be able to stream tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday. So I think that we will end this stream for now. And Miss Rem says, well, Plum, I have to say my favorite part is still in the game. Can we keep this conversation going on Discord, if you wouldn't mind? You finished the campaign already? Oh. Okay. I wonder if your favorite part is the moment when you are being called out on everything that you have done and you're going to feel feelings, man. I guess that the game is going to do that at some point. Maybe at the end of the general campaign. I don't know. Yep, will do. Inside of games? Yes, yes, please, if you wouldn't mind. Llamas, thank you so much for being with me today. Thank you for voting. It was great. It was so much fun. I hope that we will continue with passing different laws, that we'll continue discussion on what is the best for the future of the city and other settlements. I would like to thank Matt Banana for the raid on Twitch. Also, if you enjoyed today's stream and you haven't followed yet, then make sure that you hit the follow button on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube, and consider giving the thumbs up or like on this video, because it can help me with the algorithm. The never-ending algorithm of the YouTube. Oh, Laura! Thanks for the follow. You got so involved that I didn't know that you wasn't following. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you got to this moment of the stream, of the VOD, then you are incredible. I wish you a lovely rest of your day or night, depends on your time zone. Take care of yourself. My social media are available right now on Twitch chat and in description box for YouTube under this video. So make sure to check all of my social media: Discord, my subreddit, and Twitch or YouTube. Thank you once again for watching. Take care of yourselves. I will try to pass the love, to share some love with somebody else from the Red Circuit stream team. Maybe we will be raiding somebody on Twitch. In the meantime, thank you, YouTube, for watching.